Good morning, everybody. Good day, good afternoon, good evening, good night, good whatever time it is for you today. Hope if I can spell. Trying to update this real fast. That's what I was looking for. Helps if I could spell. Oh, I gotta go copy all the tags. I'm gonna go do that real fast. Copy all. Where did I find that page? Settings, that's where it was. Trying to update all this default settings real fast before we get started with streaming. So, I guess I didn't set a lot of this stuff up. Yeah, happy Labor Day to you too. Where you at today, trucker? Comments on, that's fine. Ads, yep. Permissions, it's fine. Okay, I think we're done with all this. Anywho, you're on I-75 in Corbin heading to Atlanta. So you already made it up this way and you're heading back south then. I mean, you're not terribly far from my home, so welcome to the hills. Because that's basically where you're at currently is the wonderful joys of I'm trying to remember the Appalachian Mountains is where you're currently at. So anywho, um what are we gonna do today? I don't really know. I don't have a whole lot of plans. I need to open this garage door already because it's kind of warm in here, but it's cold outside. I have been busy working my tail off outside, which is why I have not been crazy busy with live. Is my deck out back needed redone. It's a 20 by 10 deck that's probably 20 years old and was built on top of a slab foundation. Because it's standard Midwest homes, people don't do anything normal. It's not built to code or any of that stuff. I don't even think they used treated lumber when they built it. I could be wrong, but some of the floor joists, like the actual subframe, is built with just 2x4s, and a couple of them were starting to rot away, and some of the deck boards were rotten or cracked really bad. So during the winter, we busted two of them in half. So I started by replacing those two, and then discovered about two more needed replaced. So I replaced those two, and then discovered one more that had a big crack in it that I didn't realize. So I ended up replacing like a total of like 7 boards. But while I was there, I reinforced the framing for the deck since I was already that far apart, to give it a little bit more rigidity. And then I'm like, well, I'm here. Deck's cleaned off. Let's go ahead and pressure wash it. So then I pressure washed it, and then we're gonna stain it. And so I stained it. And this morning I threw everything back on the deck. So I now have a fresh, clean deck that I can walk on and don't feel like my fat ass is gonna fall through the decking and break an ankle. So yeah, that's what I've been doing for the last 3 days, which is why I've not been live. I did not use Thompson water seal, but basically it's the same thing. I used um Menards. What is it? Not Menards Pittsburgh brand, but it's the oh, what is their paint brand that they? I don't want to say specifically use. It's something boy. I want to say it's Porter Boy, but that's not it. Anywho, um, it's stained and sealer combination all in one, but it's basically really thick paint. Because the deck is old, I wasn't doing any kind of transparent stuff. I wanted to change the colors on it anyway, so I went with like I'm only calling it chocolate brown, but it's not really. I don't know. It's not brown, but it's brown. It has a red hue to it, and it didn't look like that in the store. Whatever. Can't argue. I'll show you actually. Um, I'm not a huge fan of Thompson Water Seal, honestly. I've used it before. My father used to do resealing decks. Dutch Boy. That Dutch Boy is what I used, but I used Dutch Boy Solid. Let me go and find out. Brands Dutch Boy. I've had good success using Dutch Boy products. So I went with this. And the color that I went with was none of those colors. Where is it? I think it's Uber Clay, but I don't think that was it. Canyon Brown. So that is the color that I went with. So, and it's solid, so this is what it's supposed to look like. Thompson water seal don't last. That's the issue. It's great stuff. When you first put it on, it works fantastic. But after about one season, it's about useless. So this stuff is what I use. So like I said, I did not go with the semi-transparent. I went with the solid version, so that way it's nice and dark. And unfortunately, it came out more reddish than it did brown, and I don't know why. I don't know if it got I don't know. I'm not gonna blame the store because I don't know if it's the store's fault. It's not. It's close to that. It honestly is. It's not that bad. But again, what looks like on paper and what it looks like in reality are two different things. It always is. Now that I'm hindsight looking at all of these, I probably would have went with something a lot darker. I want like a really dark chocolate brown color at the end of the day, and I was looking at doing roasted, which is this color. So that's what I was looking at doing, and I kind of wish I did that. Hey, what's up, Athens? Well, hello and goodbye. So, what are we gonna print today? So we're gonna get the printer going. I did pick up my icon tools that I've been wanting to get, so I can get that gridfinity done and out of the way. That's probably gonna be today's video. I did get the USB hub. I don't believe that this cable is going to be long enough, but we're going to try to do that together today. My goal was to work on cleaning out the garage today, but I'm really not physically in the mood to, I'm hurting. So I don't know if I really want to push myself today. Because if I need to do that, basically everything's got to get moved today outside, out to the driveway for me to get this shop cleared. But, I do need to update my sales post. Hold on. Marketplace. Selling. Let's edit listing. I really don't want to go much cheaper than where I'm already at with that, so let's leave it alone. Delete relist. Let's change this down to 40. I really need to get this thing sold. It's just taking up space. So $40. It's a good computer. I almost think about keeping it and putting it somewhere, but I really have no use for it anywhere else. So, $40. Delete and relist. Nope. I don't know why it did that. Come on. Okay. Let's check eBay real fast before I forget. Nope, nothing new over here. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah. I think we're good with everything. Let's find a new print. So let's look at our gridfinity list. Hey, what's going on, Jack? I was just talking about possibly cleaning the garage out. I just don't know if I physically am capable of doing that today after working on my deck for 2.5 days or whatever it was, which is why I've not streamed in the past couple days. That got printed. A lot of this is going to require special designs. Pin holder. I probably could do that today. Let's look for that. Pin holder. Pin holder gridfinity. Images. I don't know what I want for a pin holder. I don't want anything elaborate. I don't want anything ginormous. Yeah, I don't know what I want, honestly. Dogs are going crazy. 30 gallons of sawdust from the shop yesterday. That's a lot of sawdust. That is a lot of sawdust, actually. Uh-oh. I mean, at least you're selling stuff. I can't get anything sold, so that's a good problem to have, at least for you. Nothing really stands out of, like, I have to have this. Because I don't know if I want a vertical pen holder or if I want a lay down pen holder. And like I said, I don't want nothing crazy. But to me, like, that just seems very, like, too simple. But sometimes simple is better than not being simple. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's what's kind of on my agenda. I just don't know if I'm going to feel up to it today. Is I want to pull my CNC table out, get it down into my driveway, and try to move this big wall of RC cars and get it out the garage door and free up some physical space. Pull a bunch of stuff basically out into the driveway to clear out so I can do a deep clean in the garage. That's kind of ultimately what I'm trying to get to. I just don't know if I can physically do it today after spending 3 days on working on the deck. So, okay. I don't really see anything here that's worth printing that's going to, like, tickle me fancy. So, I think I'm going to leave that alone for the time being. I'll come back to that. Cell phone stand holder, no. Bottles. I need to start doing, like, bottle holders, but that's going to require me to do custom stuff. And yeah, I'm not ready for that yet. I mean, I guess I am. I was trying to find something that I could just throw on to start printing real fast. Pen holder, watch battery holder. Let's do the watch battery holders. Because I can find that. I need something that's going to hold small ones and large batteries. Watch battery holder gridfinity. And I want something that'll do a bunch of different sizes. I may even do one that does double A's and triple A's as well while I'm at it. It's the old while we're here. I don't want anything crazy. Like something like that seems like to me makes the most sense. But the problem is I don't need one that big. Let's see what they have. No, not what I want. Because I don't know if I want to waste a whole cube. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. It's one cube that does both sizes, because that's all I'm ever going to need. I don't need a whole lot. I just need a couple for each. So that will do exactly what I want to do. Download that. No, thank you. Open. That's kind of where I'm at with multicolor. I I'm still trying to do the gridfinity catch up game. So once I get past the 30 days for it, then I'll probably go ahead and start tinkering into the multicolor. But I already don't have enough time. Oh, look, an update. Let's update. So I don't want to try to force myself to learn something new yet with multicolor. So yeah, it's for because I have two different calipers and they use two different batteries. So that's why I want this. So it'll go right next to my caliper holder that I have. And that way, like you said, I'm always looking for batteries. Always looking for batteries. No. Why is it not downloading? Question mark? There we go. Like, wait a minute. I'm like, I told you to do an update. I'm still trying to figure out how to make this stupid USB hub work, because I don't think I can make that reach. It'd be close. Something tells me it's not going to. Because it's got to go around everything. I'm trying to tidy up this desk, and this stuff is just not working. So the USB holder, let me show you guys. Is this camera even on? No, it's not. Hold on. Okay. So this is the USB hub that I bought. And supposedly that's 4 feet. I call bullshit. But what I want to do is I want to put the hub behind the monitor, but it's got to go behind the monitor, then it's got to go all the way to the corner, which is over there, and then it's got to go this way on down here to where the computers, which by the way, you can see the crap on the floor. That's why I said I need to clean this garage out. So that's what I'm working on. Allergies are kicking my ass, by the way. Is the only way I think I can make this work is drill a hole somewhere like just below the monitor and over here to the right side and keep it tucked up. Because what I'm wanting to do is move the printer, and I think it's going to go over there, but I need this USB to plug in to that hub. But if I put it over here, I can't move it because then now I don't have enough room here. Like, it's a catch-22. It's like no matter where I put it, I can't make this work without more shit. And I can't believe I don't have USB extension cables, because The stuff has been around forever, and it's not like I don't hoard cables anywhere, but whatever. More of a frustrating thing than anything else. But let's get back to printing real fast. We'll tackle that in a minute. Because I have another webcam that I'm probably going to mount somewhere above us and looking straight down on the workbench. I think that's also what we're going to do today. So I'm just trying to figure out if I'm returning this stupid USB hub, basically. No. Why is it making me redo all of this? What? Whatever. Failed to load. What is this? What is this program doing? I'm so confused. Download. That is not the one I want. It was this one. Let's download it again. Open. Did this update just brick my Bambu Studio? I don't care. All looks fine. Finish. Failed to load. Oh, that's fine. What is this? So it's telling me to clean the directory. I'm not in the mood for this. App data. Is it users? Yeah. App data roaming. Where? It's C drive, users, garage PC, app data. Where's app data? Okay. Which one's failing? Bambu ABS? Problem solved. No. Let's do this again. Downloads. Open. So it's saying I can't use Bambu ABS. So where's Bambu ABS? Is it up here? I don't have Bambu ABS turned on. Why? Yeah, you're right. I have to open it in admin mode or something, don't I? It's been a hot minute since I've had to actually do that. Because if I hit hidden, won't it hide it? No. Apply. Oh, this is gonna take forever. There's like nothing on this computer. That's what cracks me up. Not the right box. Okay, cancel. Apply. That's fine. Okay, cancel. Cancel, cancel. Right click. Is it this one? I'm waiting. You said just click the three dots. So I say, let me go back. Users. You said click the three dots. Properties. It's the same place. Or is it options? Ah, look at that. That helps. App data. What was the year now? I don't remember. We got it. We got it. Now I got to figure out the year again. So give me a second. Again, that's something I don't do very often. I probably have done that twice in my lifetime of tinkering with computers. Roaming, Bambu Studios. System firstly. BBL. Filament. Bambu ABS. It should have been. Is it supports? That's boogering up? Because it doesn't say supports. It just says Bambu ABS at base. Okay. Control find. Bambu. Bambu ABS. At base. It's not even on here. So it's just telling me to just delete it all is basically what I got to do. Because it just says clean the directory. So it's telling me to clean Bambu Studio app, roaming, Bambu Studio system. So it's, I guess it's wanting me to delete everything here. Screw it. What's the worst that's going to happen? Nothing? It don't work anyway. Close, 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 close. Let's try this again. I would assume it didn't delete the old files. So when the update happened, it tried to redo it. Oh, I don't care. I don't care. I'll reformat Windows if I have to. I don't care. Hey, look, it fixed it, the error. Now the problem is nothing is loaded. Because I don't even have any filaments in here now. Ugh. Why? Because I deleted them all, that's why. And it didn't run the stupid... How do I run the thingy again? Is there a way to run that setup wizard? It's got to be somewhere in here. Besides add? Yeah, no, because that's not what I want. I guess it helps if I just click the right button. Confirm. So that should add all of my... Yeah, okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. This is going to be Bambu. What am I even using? It's the gray, but I don't remember what it is. That tells you how much I forget stuff. What is this? Okay, it's my PLAF. So standard PLA has been working just fine. So generic PLA. There we go. Slice. This should be a quick print. Like, yeah, Jesus, 2.5 hours. Oh, I guess not. Slot 3. No. Current nozzle. Diameter's 0.4. Doesn't match the slicing 0.2. Oh, okay. Oops. That's what happens when I get click happy. Why is it defaulted to 0.2? I'm confused. When did that happen? Okay. Question mark. I haven't changed nozzle sizes, so why did it change, and where do I change it? Others? No. Supports? It won't be under sports. It won't be under speed. Or at least I don't think it's under speed. Strength? It shouldn't be under strength because that has nothing to do with it either. It should be under quality, but I don't see it. Am I like looking right over it? Or is it hidden? And why did my defaults change? Okay. Printer parts. How did all these nozzles get... I don't understand. I don't get it. I didn't change anything. I haven't made it this far. I'm about top right. Oh, I'm blind. That's top left. It's right in front of me. Again, I told you, I don't have enough experience with this stuff yet. right in front of me. But I didn't change that. Must have changed during the firmware update for some dumb reason. But it's impressive that Bambu caught that error, knowing that that doesn't make whatever. I'm not going to argue that. I don't know how it knew that I have. I guess the printer knows what filament or what nozzle's in it, so it'll keep you from accidentally sending the wrong file. Interesting. Oh, okay. Hour and a half. That makes more sense now. I'm like, why was it like 2.5 hour print? Makes no sense. An hour and a half I can get behind. I was expecting an hour. Anywho, we'll let this thing get going first before we do anything. I guess I could start doing a functionality of making sure this stupid thing is going to work, because I don't think it's going to, but let's find out. So if I plug this in to a USB port, I now get a blue light. I can take my webcam, plug it in. I didn't hear a ding. That's a problem. And then let's plug in this one. Well, that one dinged. Why did that one not ding? Let's add let's add a new scene. Overhead webcam. We're gonna add a new, I think it's image device, video capture device, web, overhead webcam, enter, overhead webcam 1. And it's going to be a Logitech, but I don't know what model it is. I think it's this one. Okay. Not enough USB controller resources. The controller does not have enough resources for this device. Well, that quickly solves my answer of, is this piece of junk going to work? And the answer is no. Okay, let's try this. Unplug that. Let's plug it in over here. Does it work now? Probably not. Maybe. Maybe. Come on. Come on. Configure video. Does this thing even work? Device manager. Cameras. I do show it. It says it's working. But this one is not working. Oh, it's because I unplugged it. That's why. What is this? That's going to my microphone, so I can't undo that. So that's not going to work. Houston, I have a problem, but that's nothing new. Why does this not work? Unplug. Does it go away? It does. Plug it back in. And it registers. So it's a C. Okay. So it's technically functioning according to the computer. What's going on, Swedish Forge? So that's physically functioning. So why is it that the computer doesn't register Why does OBS not register? Default resolution, custom. I know it's 720, so let's do 720 just to be safe. That should be fine. Okay. I almost called him Sweetest Fish too, so don't feel bad, Jack. And Sweetest Forge, I don't know if you get the joke or not, but there's a candy in the United States that's called Sweetest Fish, and I don't think anybody actually eats them ever. So it's just one of those things that if you're over here, you'd understand it. Some reason this is not functioning. I don't get it. I don't know why. Okay, does the computer? I don't even remember if I even have a Logitech program running over here. Let's look. I don't even think I do. Oh, I do. I didn't think I had any Logitech stuff on this computer. So let's see if it even registers the webcam. It probably doesn't. No, it's not going to because they have a different software. I forgot. So Logitech C310. I really don't want to go down this rabbit hole, but I'm going down it. So I've had this camera forever. I don't even know if it works. It used to. It used to be my camera that I used for my Octoprint server. So it worked fantastic actually for that. Support. Downloads. There are no downloads for this version. Oh, that's fantastic. But then how do I see the... Oh... I don't know. How do I even see if this thing even functions at this point? I just want to see... I don't know. Let's do this. Something tells me this isn't going to work. C310. No, I don't need that. That's dumb. Sure. Device in use. Well, obviously there's a device in use. I'm that it. Hmm. Okay, how can I fix this? Let's delete this. Remove. Remove. Test my camera? No. Okay. Unplug. Go back to here. Does this thing not register at all now? Disable device. Yes. Enable device. Why can nothing ever go smooth? Okay. I'm about to chuck this camera. Something tells me that no matter which one of these I click, it's all going to not work right. Oh, it helps if I actually click the right version. No, it's not. I'm so confused. It's not being used anywhere else. I deleted it out of OBS. Let's try it this way again. Let's go back through the hub. Plug that in. Let's try a different port. Where did my device manager go? Did I close it? Probably did. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, I'm not in the mood for this today. Okay, well, looks like I'm not setting this up, which means either way, I don't think this cable's long enough, which I'm back to square one with all of this problem. That's great. Okay, you know what? Let's try to actually do something productive for once. So let me do my gridfinity episode so I can at least say I've done something productive today. Because nothing is working, and at least I can say I've done something. Let me plug this back in. Get it out of the way for the time being. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Oh, I need this guy way back here. So I got my new tools. Got my new picks. Maybe. Oh, good grief. Come open. Okay. I never realized the amount of tape people put on packages is ridiculous. Seriously. Seriously. Those can get pitched. Look at this. Actually getting, like, uniformity, consistency. Simple. Great. Fantastic. That can go there. And then what's even better is this can also just go. That's a problem. The whole point of gridfinity is you can stack stuff on top of it. Whoever made that file didn't recess these deep enough so you can put something on top of it. Ugh. Oh well. But this is today's gridfinity episode, which is a precision screwdriver set. So let's go ahead and do today's gridfinity episode, since this has already started off great, which is fine. It's okay. I'll be fine, guys. We'll get through this together, I promise. I promise, we'll get through this. Multimedia, YouTube. Open up. 3 minutes. Problem is this file's probably too big to fit. Nope, it fits. Barely, but it fits. That needs out of the way before I break it. I always forget how this goes. And for some reason, I always put it in backwards, thinking it goes the other way. And I actually did it right that time. I need a phone stand is what I need. Good grief. And that one wasn't taped. What is today? 18 days? YouTube. I don't remember. Actually, I think it's 19. I need to go down to YouTube Studio. It is content shorts day number 19. I was wrong. Welcome back to 30 Days of Gridfinity, and today is day number 19, and we officially have a Icon mini screwdriver precision set, and also I finally have the picks as well from a previous episode. But today's episode is about the screwdrivers. Awesome, great, simple. These things are fantastic. They go together just like so. Very simple, great, quick, simple video. With that, I'm going to wrap this one up, guys. I appreciate you all. Let me know what you guys want to see on the gridfinity system. Link it down low in the comments. And I am curious to know what you guys want to see added to our wonderful gridfinity system that we have going on so far. Later, everybody. See you tomorrow. Okay, done. Next. 30 days of gridfinity. Day, what did I say it was? Day 19. Icon mini screwdriver set. Hashtag 3D printer. Hashtag DIY. Hashtag tools. Hashtag 1 million. Hashtag maybe icon. Sure. And hashtag 1K. Upload. There we go. Finally got something done today. I haven't used them. I know that they're good tools, though. My stepson graduated from a local technical school and for automotive mechanics, and a lot of his guys use icon tools. They're professional grade. They're basically like the Snap-ons. They have lifetime warranty on their tools, which is great. And we'll see. They're cheap. Like, I think the pick set was like $14, and I think the screwdriver set was $20. 15 or 20. It wasn't expensive. But if you were around the last time I streamed, I was talking about how I just have random screwdrivers and like all this stuff. So like even like my pliers, I want to eventually change all my pliers so they're all the same. Like I'm just trying to simplify everything, dumb it down, and try to get rid of the repetitiveness and the extras and everything else. So I'm feeling kind of motivated now after that because I actually accomplished something this morning. What do you guys want to see me do? We'll start with that. I have a weed eater that I can work on, so I can sell it. So I'm all for tearing down the carburetor. That's option A. Option B is clean up the work area behind me. Option C is do some design work for some future stuff, for some prints. Or option D is just chill and chat. And since you guys are the viewers, I want to know what you all want to see. Because I'm all for doing any of the above. If we're going to clean, it's probably going to be boring for you guys. Because I'll probably be all over the place. I'll probably switch to the lavender mic if I go that route. And then I will try to keep up with chat on the main screen here while I'm kind of over there doing my thing. And I'll move the camera over there so you can watch at least. We're waiting on the printer. It's got probably an hour left to go. Survey says, yeah, an hour and 6 minutes. So I got to come up with another print after this. I just don't know what I want to print. And like I said, I'm kind of down to the nitty gritty of I need to start designing tools holders for the custom stuff that I do have. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with all this. I don't know what you all want to watch, so I'm good to do whatever. I just don't know what I want to do, if that makes sense. Barbecue. I don't have anything to barbecue. I'm not planned to barbecue, but I do have my smoker. Like I can show you that. Maybe. My smoker is like right there. My pellet smoker. Right there. Actually. I mean, I could make a smoking stream. I just don't have. I mean, I would smoke like hot dogs. Is that what you want to see? Actually, no, I can't even do that. I don't have pellets right now. You all crack me up. I swear, the most randomness I've ever seen ever. I'll leave it to you guys. What can I say? I mean, I'm halfway there. I have the physical device. I just don't have the pellets. I had pellets, and I used to keep them in the factory bag, and they would sit right over here by the smoker up against the house, and they would never swell. Swear to God, never had an issue with pellets ever in my life. And then finally, I had 2 bags back to back swell up, so I had to throw them both away. Well, Jack, that's unacceptable, buddy. You can't just leave me alone. I can't allow that. I do need to run the CNC table, though. I do have a project in mind that is going to require some very finesse, detailed work that I have no clue how to do. So, yeah, the wood pellets will swell up if they get moisture in them. So they have a if you I didn't know it either, but apparently if they get some moisture in them, the coating on the outside of the pellets will eventually so it's wood, you know that. So the wood swells up, and so then they start splitting open, and then they turn into like they pop, basically. I highly suggest you get one if you don't have one. I absolutely love it. I got mine for free, and I fixed it. That's a Green Mountain Grill Daniel Boone edition, I believe is the model number, which is about I would say an $800 pellet grill. Somebody was throwing it away because it didn't work. So yeah, if you get one, just get a box, like a dog food box, and just keep it locked up, sealed tight. You'll be fine. But flavor, hands down, it's amazing. Absolutely amazing. I have a Blackstone griddle, like a 42-inch, I think it is. It's a 4-burner. I have a Weber gas grill, and I have the smoker. So I have basically any grill that you can imagine. And I don't use any of them anymore, hardly ever. I use all 3, actually. I love all 3. They all have their purposes, and they all do their things good. It's just a matter of what you want to do with them. But a good, just simple burger on that pellet grill is absolutely amazing. I think maybe mine's 36 inches. I don't remember but it's a 4-burner. I don't have the 3. I did upgrade and get the 4-burner version. So, okay, I really need to get some stuff cleaning. So, yeah, trash can style smoker. I'm telling you, this will blow one of those trash can style smokers out of. You are in like 1920s technology, my friend. You literally don't have to do anything with these pellet smokers. You just turn it on and walk away. You don't have to baby it. You don't have to monitor the temps. You don't have you just make sure the hopper stays full is all you have to do. And that's once every 6 hours. I'm telling you, if you enjoy smoking foods and you hate like I had is it a Beckman? Like like a mini fridge style smoker? I don't remember. Like a glass door in the front. Let me show you. I think it's Beckman. Images. No, that's not it. It was electric. I had a Masterbuilt. I had a version very similar to this. And the problem with it is you have to keep feeding pellets every 30 minutes inside it for it to work efficiently and correct. So the issues with it is that exact reason. You have to basically baby this thing for, like, if you wanted to do a brisket, for example, and you want to do something that's like a 12-hour smoke, this is not designed for that. So it'll get the temps there, yes, but you have to sit here and keep adding pellets every 30 minutes or every hour, however you want to do it. This is a nightmare for anything more than about 2 hours. So, like, you can do it. You just have to understand the very limitations of what it can and can't do. A lot of people are going with something like the bigger versions, which are stuff like this. I also don't recommend the propane versions because they get too hot and you can't get the temps low enough. But this is the same concept, just like the other one. It has the really tiny hoppers on them. So again, you're limited to the hopper capacity. So what I have, like I said, and I'm not saying go buy mine, but I have a Green Mountain Grill, Daniel Boone. And like I said, they're like $900. Somebody was throwing it away. And that's exactly what mine looks like. And I snagged it out of the curb and fixed it. So this particular grill, and a lot of them are this way now, but they're app controlled, so you can control your temperature remotely via the app. It will monitor your temps for you, or you can buy the little stick that plugs into it. I don't have the thing, but I have a third party meat probe that runs off of Bluetooth. Parts are cheap. They're really not they're not complicated. What was wrong with it? Let me see if I can show you. So they're not complicated, but every grill's a little differently, and I've worked on pit bosses, which I would also suggest a pit boss if you're going to go with one like a commercial or a residential use. I would highly suggest pit bosses. Inside this, so GMG hopper. Inside the hopper, this is a good example. Can I zoom in on this? Why can't I zoom in on this? Okay. Open a new tab. There we go. So inside the hopper, you have a capacity to hold like a half of a bag or whatever it is that you buy. Then they have an auger and a tube that auger fits in, which then it spins and sucks your pellets down and shoots them down the auger and goes into the firebox. So I got it home. It even had pellets in it when I grabbed it. Plugged it in, worked perfectly fine and dandy. So after about a half hour, what was happening is the firebox and the auto igniter and the fan was all functioning correctly. It would light, it would start, it would do everything it was supposed to. The problem is the fire would creep up through the auger tube and then it would start smoking really bad out the hopper. And I think they just got rid of it because they didn't know what to do with it. And neither did I. I was brand new to pellet grills at this point when I had it. So I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. It's basically starting a fire in the bottom of this firebox or inside the hopper because the fire was creeping up the auger tube. And I thought it was the auger tube not feeding pellets fast enough. And that wasn't the case. I found that there was a ginormous wasp nest on a fan on the bottom side of this hopper. And this is it. So it's just a little motor, and it was completely full of a wasp nest. So what was happening is the fan couldn't kick on to pressurize the hopper assembly, and it fixed all the problems. Has been running perfectly fine ever since. It took me probably 10 cooks to figure that out. I kept thinking it was the hoppers. Like, there's you a good example of how this works. So what it does is it creates a positive vacuum or pressure. It pressurizes the hopper, and this fan right there was not working at all. So I replaced the fan with a whole new unit, and has been working fine and dandy ever since. So I will say that I feel like the Green Mountain grills are behind their times when it comes to the functionality. When it like the userness of it, like, it's not great, but it cooks amazing, and that's why they're expensive. They're not a cheap grill at all. But like I said, if you wanted to get something, I would suggest just go with like a Pit Boss. And go with something like one of these. You don't have to go with the crazy high-end ones. It's just a matter of what your budget is and how much you're going to use it. I would suggest getting one that's got a digital display. I would suggest one that does Wi-Fi, so that way you can monitor it. Like, I can control mine remotely. I could be like shopping at Kroger or like a grocery store or whatever, and I could log into my pellet grill and change settings while I'm not anywhere near the grill. So those are some features that I would say is worth having. Past that, Pit Bosses are really, really good. They have good name brand. They have really good warranties. So the other ones that I've worked on were Pit Bosses, and the display for the controller was dead. And I contacted them, didn't have a receipt, and told them, hey, here's the situation, here's the serial number, here's the model number, here's what's going on. And they're like, okay, we'll send you out a new display. And they sent me out a new display. I got it in like 2 days, and it fixed it. Yes. Yep, IT all the things. But yeah, that's like, those are the, like, Pit Bosses are really known to be a very good residential product, and that's, like, I would highly suggest. Like, I know people that cook with Pit Bosses professionally and do like catering businesses and stuff like that, and they'll use their Pit Bosses. That's how good they are. And their warranty is amazing, which is why I'm suggesting you go with Pit Boss if you're going to go that route. And I mean, again, it comes down to what you want, what you're wanting to do with it. But like I said, the Green Mountain grills are not cheap, but I love mine. So, and they make a pizza insert, which is something I want to get eventually. And it literally, you take out all the guts, and this thing sits right inside it. Sits right on top of the firebox. So you get all of the heat, and it'll cook up to 900 degrees Fahrenheit. So up to 900 degrees on a wood burning pizza oven. It's stuff like this is what sets apart some manufacturers over the others, is they don't make these things for just every pellet grill. So but yeah, that's I love how we randomly went down the let's talk barbecue. You all keep me on my toes. That's all I'm gonna say. What else is on my list that I can knock off here? Okay, here's my question. Why don't you smoke often? That's that's the ultimate question. Is it because you don't like the flavor, so you don't enjoy it? Or is it because it's a hassle because the machine that you have limits what you can do and you feel like you have to baby it? What if you could literally walk out, throw whatever meat you want on the grill, hit a couple buttons and walk away and not worry about it? Would you smoke more? If the answer is yes, buy you a smoker. A good smoker, not a cheap one. Well, I know you can, trucker. I mean, technically you can. You just have to do it when you're parked. You just can't do it while you're driving. They do make a small version of it, trucker. There you go. They make a mini version. Yeah, if that is your sole concern on stopping you from smoking, invest in a smoker. A good one. Here you go, trucker, just for you. Oh, they're showing the full-size versions. That ain't it. So if you notice, it's dual powered. How big is this? It is 34 inches wide, 24 inches tall, and 18 inches deep, and it weighs 64 pounds. And it'll hold 9 pounds of pellets, which honestly I don't know what the pounds per hour is because that's going to depend on your outside temperature, but I don't remember. It'll last you a while, I know that. It won't get nowhere near as hot if it's not on AC. I do know that. That's common sense. Oh, and then it does say you can get the pizza attachment for it too, which is even better. It's even awesome. But like that's something like that you could buy and strap it to like the back of your semi or something like that. Somehow like make it so it fits between the cab and your trailer. But I do know, like I said, I do know they make some tabletop versions. It's like that's the really portable version, I believe. So that is 27 inches wide, 22 inches deep, and 16 inches closed. And this is your hopper, and there's your smoker section. But it's more of a pellet grill than it is a smoker.
Why choose barbecue, guys? Because this is barbecue, guys. Not only do we have the large.
So yeah, but that's what's kind of out there. I mean, there's stuff out there that does it. Pellets, it just depends. I typically stay around competition or hickory blends of some sort. It depends on what you're using. And honestly, Walmart brand's fine. So if you go to Walmart, you can get like the Pet Boss versions. Bear Mountains are good. But I'll typically go with like that. And it's a good all around because it's got hickory, maple, and apple. I love using fruit woods as well. So peach and apple are both really good flavor adders. So typically that's what I'll do. And I don't cook a lot anymore, so a bag will probably last me all year. But when I was using it a lot, I was probably getting 2 to 3 months of pretty good use out of a bag. So it's not like you're not going to go through a bag per cook unless you're doing like a large 12-hour cook. You won't have to worry about it. But there's like your breakdown on what they suggest when it comes to what you're wanting to do. But the competition's good all around, which is what I use the most. And then I do either beef or pork predominantly. Sometimes I'll do chicken. So it just comes down to what you're looking for. So hickory or mesquite, apple or cherry, they're all good. And I don't buy one brand or another. Like I said, you can go with Walmart's brand if you want. They do make pretty good products. Again, 4.7 reviews. But the kicker is it's only a 20-pound bag versus a 40-pound bag. You're going to pay $7 for the 20-pound, but by the time you double it, you're at $14. So you might as well just go with the Pit Boss. Like it's a catch-22. If you don't use it a lot, then you only need to keep the smaller containers. So, I usually buy my stuff at Rural King or Walmart. I've never used Trigger when it comes to their pellets. I've never tried them, so I couldn't tell you how good they are, but I've tried Bear Mountain. I loved it. Pit Boss is typically what I buy when it comes to pellets. It also comes down to availability. So it's whatever you can find. So make sure you have a good local source. I mean, you can do it on Amazon. A buddy of mine that does competition did suggest these. So cookingpellets.com, but it's $35 for a bag. That's the first bag I started with. So no fillers, 100% hardwood, no oak, and you can pick whatever you want. And yes, you can get them on Amazon, but that's what they call the perfect mix. So that's the first bag I started with. Yeah, but like to do an 8-hour Boston butt, let me look. So hopper feed rate for Pit Boss smoker. So it's telling you a good rule of thumb is 2 pounds for every hour. So if you're going to cook an 8-hour cook, you would need 16 pounds of pellets, which would be half of a bag of basically a 40-pound bag. So it cost you $7 in pellets to be able to do it. And then let's say you go with the Pit Boss smoker, and I don't know where like availability you have and all that, but let's just say you go with, I'm just going to pick this one for example. This is their like basic model. I don't remember. I'm trying to find out what the hopper size is. 21 pounds. So there you go. You could literally do an entire 8-hour Boston butt and not have to touch it, because it'll hold 21 pounds. So that's roughly 10, 11 hours of smoking. And now you can get stuff like something that holds more. Like they make bigger versions. Some will hold like an entire bag. Again, you don't need that, but let me look for another one. So let's say you go with the 850 version. What does it hold? It holds 21 pounds. Let's see here. Let's go with, see if there's any other ones that you might like. I know Trigger's a common one, and I'm not saying don't go Trigger. I don't know anything about them. To me, they're a lot more analog. So I think you're paying for the name. Like this is what I'm talking about. Like the user interface is very analog compared to like what pit bosses will do for their digital. But what's the hopper size on this guy? This one will hold 18 pounds, which is still enough to do an 8-hour Boston butt. And keep in mind, you're doing 8 hours on your what's it called? The oil drum. The drum can't, like, you're fighting temperatures the whole time. So odds are, do you really need to cook it for 8 hours? If you have 100% controlled flame 24/7 and it holds temp the entire time, you don't have to open it. You don't have to flip it. You don't have to do any of that. You'll probably check it once or twice during its entire cook. So odds are you're going to fight it for 8 hours. You can probably be done with it in 6 hours on this smoker because you're not fighting the temps the entire time. Keep that in mind too. Thinking if there any other ones. Trying to think if there's anything else that, like, I would suggest. And I'm not saying go with the $1,000. You don't need that. Like, this is like the one that I just fixed. Let's see what size that hopper is. That hopper holds 21 pounds. I'm telling you, pellets are cheaper, faster, more efficient, and get you better flavors. You're never going to convince me otherwise. And there's too many people that are diehard charcoal. I love charcoal. I love charcoal flavor, sure, but I also love the convenience factor of having like a Weber gas grill. Walk out, hit the like night button, and I can throw burgers on it in a minute. I'm cooking. So it's the only thing I don't own anymore is a charcoal grill. Okay. Think I'm gonna clean. We'll keep chatting. We'll clean. Actually, I need to come up with another print because this thing's about done. Let's look. 40 minutes. What do we have left on my list to print? What do we have? I guess another perch tray? No. Yes. No. I don't know. I still need... I don't know. A lot of these are going to be... I'm going to have to start doing custom stuff. Pen holder, perch tray. Let me go back to pen holder. You absolutely scrolled me away from getting anything accomplished, and I appreciate it. 100% sarcasm, might I add. I really don't want to clean. I don't think my body can take much more of the physical abuse that I have neglected myself through. So I really want to print one of these. And I don't know why. But I know I need to do it. So it's kind of one of those, like, I need to clean. So I'm thinking if I can just get motivated mentally, just like, hey, let's get up and let's start slowly moving. The problem is the amount of stuff that I have to move to do what I want to do is going to basically take me all day. But I need to find another print to start printing, because if I start moving, I'm not going to come back here and man this printer once this thing stops. So I'm trying to find something else really fast that I could load up and print while I'm doing something else. Do you guys have any ideas on what to print? I'm literally running out of ideas. It's not looking good. I actually kind of like that. How big is this? 1, 2, 3, 4 by 2. So that would fit. Yeah, I kind of like that. I don't know if I don't use pencils, so it would just be for pens. And 4's more than enough. I think I'll do that. I don't know. I'm very indecisive, which doesn't help. I could go with that and just do the multicolored, because I have all these colors. You know what? Let's do that, because then I can put my glue in it too. Yeah, we'll do this. Problem is, it's going to end up being my catch-all. But this will force me to do multicolor. So this will be my first multicolor print with the AMS. So this is what we'll do next. Okay. I have it figured out. We're doing this. Where to begin with this disaster of a garage? I really don't even know where to start, guys. Coming into Knoxville. My lav mic before I do anything. Oh, I'm hurting, guys. This is a bad idea. I'm telling you that right now. This is a bad idea. Oh, my back hurts. I need to change audio. Audio? Preferences? No. 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 Did this not connect? Oh, that's why, because I plugged into the wrong USB cable. Where's the green one? Connect. Come on. Cancel. Options. Properties. What? Does the green one not connect anymore? I'm so confused. That should be working. No. Something's not right. Okay. Why? Why are we this complicated? Why? What is this? This is a USB-C. Plug you in. Do you work? I think so. Options. Properties. There we go. Okay, mic check 1, 2. That looks like it's working correctly, and probably a little on the wild side. How do I turn y'all down? Turn you down a notch. Down. Mic check 1, 2. A little low. Up 1. Mic check 1, 2. Okay, I think we're okay. What are you going to Charlotte for? Move you over here. So that way you don't see my screen. So that way I can do my stuff and you can sit here and make fun of me while I get nothing accomplished. So first things first. This. Oh, I need to turn off the motion on my camera because it's going to drive me and my wife nuts. Ow. 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 Every Saturday you go to the office. That does not sound fun. But, I mean, I guess every Saturday I'm in my office, which is out here. So, smart home, UV, camera, delay, 6 hours, save. At the door, delay, 6 hours, save. Other one. OMG, dogs. Options. 6 hours, save. Okay, there. All motion has been turned off. Trucking 24/7, 13 days without a break. Yeah, I couldn't do that. Okay. First things first. We're going to move the air conditioner and the fan over here out of the way. Maybe. Okay, that's not going to work. That's great. We're off to a great start already, guys. Okay, let's fix this problem because I can't move. Let's fix these. One of these goes in the middle. This guy goes here. That guy goes back up there out of the way. Computer needs to go back up here. I hope I don't disconnect something and you all get disconnected from me. That would be bad. Let's throw that over there. Fan. Glass cleaner. How does this fit in here with this computer? Right here. This is not a problem with the little computer, but it's a problem with the big computer. Scooch down. Totes. I need more space. That might fit. I doubt it, but I'm gonna try it. Oh, that was a bad idea. Go in your home. Thank you. Oh, that was bad. Pulled pond dye. That died all over my old camera bag, which is gonna get thrown away now. Oh, I disconnected something. Oh, snap. What got disconnected? That would be the USB cable for the digital SLR. But the $1,000,000 question is, why? Because that's all back here and should not be in the way of anything. But it is. Why is the question. USB's in. Yeah, that's all good. Why is it frozen? Off. Back on. Okay. Live feed. Back on. Come on, camera. I'm telling you guys, this is not the day for me to get anything accomplished. Unplug. Plug back in. Oh my God. Change feeds. Does anything work? That webcam don't work. What in the actual F is going on? I'm telling you guys, this is not the day for anything. What? I need less stuff and more space. And you're asking, do I use a 1-inch bowl bit on my router? And if so, do you rough pass first? No, I just dig it. I just bowl with it. I've never tried actually doing rough passes with them first, but I could imagine you could, but I've never done that. I've never programmed it that way. Why? Somebody riddle me this. The USB cable still plugged in. I think. Yeah, it's still plugged in. Disconnect both. USB in. HDMI in. Let's do this. Video capture device. Properties. Let's change it to webcam. Which now functions, might I add. That is so weird. I'm telling you, this does not make any sense. Switch this back to USB video. And it's dead. Why? Why? You were just working. Off. Back on. Live view. Maybe? I don't think it would. Like this, like now you see what I mean. Like it just shit's just, there's just, it's all trash. Like little crap everywhere. And this is what I'm trying to clean up. I'm trying to think of your answer, or your question. I don't know. And the reason why I say I don't know is because I don't have enough experience, but I would assume that you might have been taking off too much with the Makita and you was bogging it down too hard. And that's what did it, because you're taking off so much with that 1-inch bowl bit. I hope that logically that's what's going through my brain right now. Is logically, to me, that seems like that's your more common answer. Okay. Where if you use the smaller bit with bigger teeth, like your just standard cutting bits, that it wouldn't work as hard, even though it would make more passes and it would be slower. But I guess logically that's the only thing that I could put 2 and 2 together to come up with an answer for you. So we'll put this over here for the time being. Move this guy, trash can over here. I'll move this trash can over here. These totes. Uh-oh. And go there. Jack. Actually, let's pick up the garden hose because it's right in the way. Told you, this is a rabbit hole that I've been ignoring. For way too long. Okay, let's move these fans out here. Fan out here. That's good. The air conditioner can stay. Maybe. Let's just move the hose. That can go with it. Power can get retracted. Hey, kiddo.
Can I let the dog outside?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
The TV is up. Oh, you want to go watch the TV? Yeah. Okay, I'm coming. Oh, that's what I need to print. Roku remote holder for the TV out back. You can open the doggy door.
I know, I need to go outside too.
I understand that, but you can still open the doggy door. Open this. Hang that down. Lock it into place. Grab the set extension cord. Actually, do I even need... I don't even need an extension cord. Yeah, barely. That's like 6 inches from... Oh, Jesus. Whatever. Power on. Rotate this guy. Come on, TV.
Hello.
Home.
So is this for nighttime?
Oh, anytime if somebody wants to sit outside.
I thought it was like for light.
What?
That.
Oh, yeah, that's for the bugs.
Oh.
You want YouTube?
Yes, please.
Get the seat with the cushions.
I was gonna say, like, where's the seat with the cushions?
Here. And then there's a seat right here for a back.
So it goes like here?
Yep. Watch as a guest. Maybe. Come on, TV.
But he's coming back.
There you go.
I'm trying to see through this new part. Thank you.
You're welcome. There you go. Okay, I'm coming back. I'm sure you heard all of that. How can you see that printer? You all crack me up. This is actually pretty clean. Don't forget the popcorn, yeah, basically. Let me turn on the scene switcher for you guys. Actually, let's make sure that the webcam is working, and it's not. Properties. That ain't gonna work. Properties. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna turn this automatic scene switcher on so you're not just staring at blank space 24/7. So you can see what's going on and me at the same time. I'll have it rotating between the two. So I'm still here. I'm not leaving. I'm just letting you know that I'm turning on the automatic scene switcher so that way it does the print and me back and forth. So you can keep an eye on me and laugh at me, make fun of me, and all that fun stuff. And see what's going on with the print all at the same time. Okay, I need to first figure out what I'm doing with all this filament. Oh, my back just popped. That's not good. It's already starting off this way. I mean, I guess I could just leave all this stuff on here and just push it out. But I was hoping to find a place for this stuff before I did this. But that doesn't look like that's going to happen. So let's grab the power for the shop vac. Get it out of the way. Okay, does this still roll easily? It does. This is going to be a bitch to get in and out of this garage because this thing weighs a ton. Oh, yeah. This is not going to be fun at all. Shit. Forgot how heavy this is. Well, I'm kind of committed at this point. Just don't break on me, Wills. I hope my craftsmanship is solid enough for this to move. It should be. Move my flag, which, by the way, I need to hang back up. That can go up out of the way before it gets destroyed. I'll be really not a happy camper if I broke this. Okay. Let's grab this guy. Okay. Hey, there's the battery I've been looking for the Dremel. Quite funny, actually, that I'm finding random stuff that I've been looking for a while. Oh, snap. This is going to go down. My driveway is like a slope. I can't get you any farther that way. But that's a downhill slope. That probably weighs 400 pounds. And it's on 4 rolling casters. Not good. Not good. Like, not good. God, this is a bad idea. That's all I'm gonna say. But I'm committed. Bad idea. This is a bad idea. Come on. What am I stuck on? Okay, let me get back behind it. Let's grab this guy, undo that. Grab this power cord and get it up out of the way again. Back up in its original spot, which was up here. Ow. I cut my thumb somehow. Okay, power. USB, power and power. So that gets me my power and all my comms out of the way. Okay, let's send it. Oh, uh-oh. What am I stuck on? The crack in the driveway is what I'm stuck on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Oh. Okay. Let's try this again. Come on! Hope. Okay, what am I stuck on now? It's about as far as it needs to go. Locked. Stay. Stay. Don't go anywhere. Yes. I'm telling you. Okay. It's not going anywhere. It's got locking casters. So I can actually walk around my garage. Duffel bag I don't need. Allen keys. I'm trying to get to this broom. Oh, there's a router bit. I don't know how that got down there. I want to keep that. Probably the only thing I'm keeping out of that pile. I get the trash can. No, really nothing here worth keeping. I probably should keep this black walnut. Yeah, I'll keep it. If it wasn't black walnut, it probably would be getting pitched. But because it's black walnut, it can stay. Power cable connector, doohickey majigger. I'll keep it. I'll put it in my electric container. I have, again, don't make fun of me because my clothes don't fit me. I'm a fat ass, and I've lost 50 pounds. I have a belt on, and I have no ass. Combine those together, I can't keep clothes on me, period. Don't make fun of me. I'm gonna ban you. No, I wouldn't do that. Okay. Something to scoop all this crap into. I need a dust tray, but I don't think I have one. Actually, hold on. I think I do. Jackpot. Hi, buddy. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, I'm all for like it's the positives of losing weight is stuff doesn't fit. I mean, even when I was fatter, and I use that term very loosely because I'm still fat, clothes still didn't fit me. So but a lot of this is like debris that came off the printer or off the CNC router table when I had a clog on the shop vac, and I was printing, or I was cutting out plastic, my sign for the Sunrise Telecom plastic display sign that I built. And I was using a 1/4 inch very aggressive bit running at a very aggressive speeds with high cut rates. And I'm hoping I find the charger to this DeWalt drill, because I lost it. And I don't know where it is. But, anywho. Ninja, I don't have that anymore. That can get pitched. I'll keep that just to be safe. I'll probably never use it. Fuck it. Pitch it. Pliers I'll keep. That's all thread. That's going to go in my hardware bin. Coax crimpers for RG6. I'll probably never use that ever again. Don't know what that goes to. Air pump that can get pitched. I don't need that. Hardware for Traxxas I'll keep, because that's priorities. This is a leather holster for black powder rifle. It's going to get pitched. What's in this box? I don't remember. Oh, this is a train. Christmas train. What else is in here? Green LED light bulb, my power. Okay, that's gonna stay. So that guy is gonna stay on a shelf. I'll put it up here. Okay. Screwdrivers, zip ties. I'll keep you. Keep these. Keep that. Throw those over there. Ow. Ow. Knocking over my lanterns. Keep the PB blaster. This board can go over here. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We actually have an actual opening. I'm trying to remember if this is good or not. Oil goes in here somewhere. Golf balls goes with the golf balls. This can go in, back here. Bucket. Why do I have a random bucket? Because I'm a guy. Why else do I need a random bucket? I always need a bucket for something. So I'm not throwing it away. I just don't know where to put it. I guess I'll put it over here for the time being. Stay. Print's done. Yep. Okay. Let's figure out you're going the other way. I wish I could give you some advice. I don't know what to tell you. Let's take this off. That's that. That's a good little print. So I'm happy with that. So what were we going to print next? Multicolor. I thought I had something else picked. Besides this multicolor box. Okay. I'll deal with that later. Well, no, I kind of need to print something. I guess I'll do this. No. So it comes in... What? What's the difference? Extended versus flat. Okay, I guess I'll do the flat version. I need white, green, and black. And I don't have none of that currently loaded. So let's flip this over. Let's bring you guys over. Let me turn this off real fast. Scene selector. Turn off. Tools. Advanced scene. Stop. Okay. Let's swap you over. We're going to load up. Like Arnold said, put the cookie down. Put the cookie down! Oh, good grief. Okay. Let's swap you guys over to the camera. So while we're doing that, I need to load filament. So we're doing these 3 spots. I've killed another roll of freaking PLA Plus. Man, I need more filament again. This is getting out of hand. I need that silver, green, black, and white. Look, I fingered Smurf. I got a blue thumb. Squirrel, I know. My ADD is strong today, my friends. Second stop of the day. You're in Loudon, Tennessee. Oh, snap. I forgot. This is... Oh, shit. That's a problem. How does this work? Who wants to teach me how to do Bambu fucking retardedness reloadable tray shit? So take this out. This one goes in its spot. Put this together. And it don't fit. Why? Why does it not fit? I'm so confused. Okay, there we go. Maybe? Question mark? I feel like that's not locked all the way. There we go. That's better. Okay. So now I cut this and pull. Come on! I'll be darned. This is... Come on! Gotta be like Hercules to do these. Okay. And I need to swap out this. Sticker. Because this is no longer PLA. This is now ABS. And by the way, my nose is running like no other now. There we go. You can hear me sniffling. So load. I think that's the only one that I had to buy a reloadable, whatchamacallit, spool. I think the rest of them, I bought new spools. So that's that. That went into there, whatever, because it's special. Gonna load green. Gonna load black. That was unpleasant. That cracks me up. Where are you? Black goes up here. Okay. Skizzers. Cut. Hey, I made it. Last 2 hours to go. That's a short day for you. You must have started early. Okay. So now we have all of the stuff loaded. The AMS is ready to go. Let's go back to the PC. We are doing this. So now I need ABS, ABS, ABS. So white, green, black, all three are ABS. Standard nozzles, slice. Print. Oh. P1S. Slice. Print. So this should do everything automatically, right? Colors are set. It's automatically selected the 3 that I want. It knows what it needs to do. Send. This is my very first multicolored print. Is there anything in this bag I need to keep? That's destroyed. Nothing in there. There's a 50-cent piece. That's going to come out. Trash. There we go. Okay. Now I can switch you guys back over. Tools. Scene selector back on. Automatic scene switcher is running. Start that. There we go. Maybe. Is it printing? Maybe. Maybe. Bueller? Bueller. Oh, heating. Okay. Still heating. Okay. You're up at 4:30 this morning. Good grief. That's too early. What little filament was left, I don't know if that's worth keeping. I'm just going to throw it away. It's not a whole lot left there. So we'll throw that guy away. Throw this away. I need a small broom. Let me go grab that. The door's open. Are you guys enjoying the sun out here? Okay. That's that. I feel like I'm allergic to something in this garage. And I don't know what it is. I know what it... Actually, I have a good idea what it is. Mice! I'm sure there's a mouse in here. I guarantee it. This rubber mat's got to go away. Can go there. My race mats. Ugh. Camera bag. Oh, I do not feel good. I need a paper towel to blow my nose. Where is my blue shop towels? Seriously. I usually have like 3 containers of them floating around this garage. And now I can't find a one. Huh. Well, that's weird. I'm gonna go grab a paper towel. No, I'll just open a new one. Blue shop towels. They're awesome. Oh, man. Okay. Let's get this cleaned up. That goes in this. That can go over there. These can get pitched. That's an RC brush. So that goes with my RC tools. Cheap battery charger for the kiddo. That goes up there. Along with his sheet metal he had to have. Car oil that we didn't need. This box gets pitched. More golf balls. Is it in his box? Yep, that's that. PB blaster can get put away. That's all trash. Ooh, I'm glad that didn't break. That would have been bad. Random clamps. I don't remember what I had these for. Put them on the workbench. Towels. Keep. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Only thing probably worth keeping is glow plugs. I can hang that up on this wall. Okay, let's get this moved. Keep these. Why is this not printing? Extruder failed. Why? Check assistant. No, I don't want to check assistant. I just want you to print. So I have to cancel it now. Is that what you're saying? I'm confused. Why Why? I don't understand what it's doing. Like it's not doing anything. Stop. Yes. Okay. Preview, print, send.
Let the dogs out.
Me.
What are you doing?
Cleaning the garage. What are you doing?
Getting ready for some Ohio State football. Can't you tell?
No, not at all. You don't have Ohio State shorts on. I don't want to see your boxers. Don't pull your pants down. You probably do have them on, honestly. God. I wouldn't put it. I wouldn't put it past you, Jim. I wouldn't put it past you.
Oh, shoot! What a beautiful day.
Yeah. Finish the deck.
Chris, you got a lot of cleaning.
I'm not going past that ginormous pile. I'm going about to the edge of it. So.
It's a lot of work, bub.
I'm about
where you got your.
I'm about a quarter of the way there.
Pegboard up.
Yeah, that's coming out next. So.
How come?
Because I need to get behind it to put tools up and move some stuff over there. So I need it moved over here so I can get to over there. So that one playing magical carpet right now and just trying to keep things cleaning and moving. So that's the game plan for my day.
They went camping this weekend. It's her birthday on a riverbank in a tent, but they froze their butt off last night.
Well, it's probably be a good night for camping. So
as long as you got enough warmth.
There's always enough blankets, but
Man, I love that fireplace out there, Chris.
I need one now for my deck.
The fireplace?
Keep an eye out for one.
I will. 50 and below. That's where I'll go with
Yeah.
it. I got that for $30, and it was hell. And it was white.
Sure.
And Bobby redid it.
Sure.
Made it look like an oak color.
Yeah.
You ought to see that bench I got for $10, bub.
I'll come over and look at it later.
Man, that thing was. Yeah, Jim and Linda's coming over. They're gonna watch a ball game. But man, that thing cleaned up. I didn't know water and vinegar take off rust like that.
Really? I guess it's an acid.
Yeah,
Whatever's in the vinegar. So.
And sprayed it,
Yeah.
Chris, and you can just see the rest just dripping off. Man, I couldn't believe it. I googled what's good
Vinegar's good for a lot of things, for like cleaning, and people don't realize it. So.
I had a friend that had carpet, and one of his kids spilled red pop on his light colored carpet. He took vinegar. Of course, his house stunk like a big douchebag.
Sure.
But it cleaned it right up, Chris.
Did he just do vinegar, or was it vinegar and baking soda?
Water.
No baking soda with it?
No, I
No?
don't think so.
Okay.
And Chris,
I believe it.
you wouldn't have believed it. I mean, his carpet was literally destroyed. The kids spilled pop everywhere. And he did that, and you walked in, like you said, it smelled like a big douche, but it did the job.
Sure.
You still racing, bub?
I haven't raced in almost a year now, but I want to. Just time.
I'm surprised you haven't.
It's time. I don't have time for it.
I understand that, though.
And it's a winter sport, fall and winter, so it's going to start in like a month.
Indoors.
Yeah, it's because they do race them outdoors, but there's nothing nearby that I could race outdoors.
I'd have to go with you if you wouldn't
That's
care
worth
sometime
driving.
and maybe just watch.
I mean, you're welcome to. It's a long drive. It's 2 hours, so
Maybe I won't.
I mean, you're welcome to ride with me. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't know. Who is it? I think it's her birthday, or is that the daughter?
It might be the daughters. I don't know. Well, I'm gonna get back to cleaning. So I'm doing about 17 things at once like I always do.
Bridget, or?
Yeah. Yeah, that's both of them. Oh well.
That was over and driving. I thought that was over and driving.
Back to cleaning I go. Okay. Pickup just passed by with I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked one bit. What are you doing? Huh? Don't go running. Oh, that's broke. Boys, leave her alone. Hey, leave her alone. Leave her alone. Go. Go. Boys. Hey. Cut it out. Cut it out. House. Go lay down. Go. Go lay down. Goofy dogs. Ugh. Boys, I swear they don't listen worth a crap at all. And I'm not shocked. Okay, that can move over here. That'll get me to this. That can get put up there. This poop bucket sucks. It don't stay. That can go there. Vacuum cleaner, I'm going to keep over here for the time being. That board needs put up. I don't need it. Oh, Jesus. Hold on. Whatever. Kids will be kids. Okay. Grab this. I know where that is. That's right here. That's that. Okay. resurfacer gets put up where it's supposed to go. There we go. Pick up my lanterns out of the way before they get destroyed. Random 2x4. I'm just gonna throw it away. Not worth keeping. Throw those away. Keep that wheel. Fishing box. Keep for the tackle. That can go over there. These can go up here, out of the way. Adios, have fun. Don't beat her too hard. Stuff I just have to get done. I've neglected. So it's too nice to sit inside and not do anything. So I believe it. But you're getting better. That's all you can ask for right now.
I'm not going to risk it.
No. No, it ain't worth it. It's not worth it.
I've had major surgeries, tubes down my nose for 2 weeks. I would have took that for the way I
So that's about how I felt when I got put in the ER. So I was hurting. Yeah, it was bad. So.
But I'm getting there, and like I said, I'm just not going to do nothing.
No. That's all you can do.
All right, bub.
Have a good one. Be safe. Don't do anything crazy I wouldn't do. Flag. This flag keeps getting in my way, and I really need to put it up. I don't know if I have mollies to mount that, but I really want to get that put up today. I'll attempt to get that up today. I want to get my toolbox up there too. Actually, I'm trying to think, where can I put my toolbox? My race bag. I think I can get it down here. I think it'll fit right there. There we go. That fits. Chair. My race chair. Can go right here. Out of the way. Maybe? Maybe? Oh, so much crap in the way. My mic stand is in the way. Let's get it over here. Let me move it over to this corner. Mic stand can go there. What is this to? This is power to my little ring light. Okay, that's fine. This is my old tripod. that out of the way. I think I just need to go through that box, figure out what to keep, what to get rid of. These guys can go over here. That can get pitched. I don't care about that body. I think all this is trash. Probably worth keeping is the battery. I'll keep the tablet holder. Now to get to Chattanooga. Yeah, you're getting in the hills now, my friend. Getting in the hills. That can go there. This whole box is just going to get pitched. I'll keep that. Keep the bucket. Sell that. Trash that. I'll keep these. Trash that. Keep these. Trash that. This all goes in the container over here. Oh shit. I knew this was going to be a problem. Starting to hurt already, and my day's young. Oh, there's my circular saw I've been looking for. I knew the stuff was over here, I just couldn't find it, which is another reason why I'm cleaning. Because I have an antique circular saw that is probably dangerous as all get out, and it's older than probably my father-in-law, because he gave it to me and it was his dad's, and it's an old Black & Decker, and it weighs a crap ton. And I mean a crap ton. Like, it's impressive how much it weighs. But that was back when they made stuff to work, and it was made to last. And most people don't realize it, but Black & Decker actually used to be a premium brand. Years and years and years ago, before they were bought out and rebranded and resold 1,700 times. Acetone. in the wrong spot because the wife stole it for her nails and didn't put it back. Okay, I'm gonna throw this pillow away because God forbid we have like 1,700 pillows. Okay, let's get that pile of trash picked up before I get too far carried away. Where's the dustpan? Hey, Sawzall blade. Is that a good one? Or is that broke? Nope, that's, I'll keep it. Okay. Trash. We're getting somewhere, guys. Slowly, we're getting there. That's my pet board. That's gonna stay. Box of Kleenexes. Throwing these away, I don't care. Really want to keep this foam. This is about the only foam I honestly care about. Because it makes really good bumper material for cars. Trash, trash, trash. That stays. Are these still any good? Yeah, they are. We'll keep them. This is about as far as I want to go this way, because a lot of this is household stuff. Actually, those are not trash. They might as well be, but they're not. Get all that over here. Okay. Now the $1 million question is will this move? Because I think one of the wheels is broke. Come on. I put stuff right in the way, is what I did. Twist. Come on. Come on, wall. Work with me. Don't be a butthole. And that's what I kept hearing falling the whole time. Was this body, which, by the way, I need to sell. Oh, is this in the way at all? Yeah, a little bit. Okay. Oh, shit. What is this? I can't win for losing. Are we back to this kind of day again today? Where nothing wants to work right? Oh, shit. Oh, there went that boat. Son of a biscuit. Well, it might have survived that somehow. These are not cheap boats at all. Come on. Let's try this again. Why is everything falling? The whole point of this project was to make it so it's modular so I can move it and it not be in my way. And nothing is staying where it's supposed to be. Ugh. I don't understand. It's not rocket science. Stay in your home, especially you. Out of all the things that's gonna fall, you were the one thing I figured would stay, but no. Turn. Come on, casters. It's got a broken caster. This one side's broke. That's why it's not turning. Oh, there went that boat. Why is this like fighting me? It's not rocket science. It's frustrating. B61 ball wins. Hold on, I'm going AFK. Wife just got home. What you doing? have another webcam. I forgot about this one. Let's see this guy off. Okay, we're getting somewhere. My desk is at the suffering of this project, but whatever. Oh, I cut my thumb again. Yay! I'm bleeding like a mother. Oh well, I'll be fine. Everything will be fine. It's all good. I don't know how I want to solve this problem though. Because if I get rid of this box, which is my old heating chamber for the old printer, now I have nowhere to store all of my shipping bubble wrap and stuff. So I created another problem by doing this project. I'll deal with that later. Stay. It's not going to. It's going to fall. I know it will. Printer enclosure. Let's go. Time for you to get moving. This is going to get pitched along with this pegboard. Actually, the pegboard's not. I'm going to keep the pegboard. I don't know where I'll use it, but I'll keep it. Maybe. I don't know if it'll fit over there. I don't think it's going to. Will it fit over here? It should. Yeah, it'll fit over here. Okay, it's out of the way. Put away. We're good. This guy can come off. Okay, that gets me some room now. I'm just gonna throw this away. Come on. Rest in peace, homemade heating enclosure. Okay, well, that opens up some room. Actually opens up a decent amount of room. My nose is going crazy again. God. Okay. Ugh. Okay. How do I want to do this? Because I honestly don't know. I would like to get it so... Let me just wait what I think. Because I don't know what to do at this point with this. Okay, can I move? I don't know. I still don't know what to do. I'm torn. I would like to move the cars farther back and closer. I'm gonna get rid of this old jack. This thing's just taking up space. This guy's getting pitched. I'm gonna break some stuff before this day's over with. I've been lucky so far. If I move the toolbox further down to the end, that'll make it easier to get in and out of my toolbox, which I'm fine with. Which is ultimately one of my goals, is to get to my toolbox easier. So I can reorganize my toolbox, so I can get to my tools and not have to climb over 17 bajillion things to get to it. I just feel like I'm wasting a bunch of space over here in this toolbox, or tool bench, but it's all stuff I want to keep. And it's all stuff that I need, or at least I keep telling myself that. But it's got my shipping stuff. And I'm trying to move the printer over here. It like snowballs. I don't know how to do this effectively. Because if I move the printer over here, am I going to be happy? Probably not. But I don't know, guys. This is the stress of trying to reorganize a garage that has too much stuff in it and not enough space. Like I've already cleaned a ton out. I'm happy with what I've cleaned. I still need to get rid of this pile over there that you can't see, but it's also a livable house that nobody else wants to clean up besides me. So there's that problem too, because I have a bunch of junk that people want to keep for no reason, and I don't understand why. I'm just going to keep moving, because like a lot of this stuff we don't need. Yeah. Kiddos. Fishing pole can get hung up, I think. I'll get to it later. I can't get to it right now. Cookware can go get put up over here. Twisted teas that I'll probably never drink. I'll put in the fridge. I will take that. So that can get tossed away. That can get tossed away. That can get tossed away. We're getting there, guys. Slowly. Those can get put in the hardware, which is there. These screws can go with those screws, which is there. Random socket that he's missing for his set. So I'll deal with that in a minute. That can go there. That's trash. That's trash. That's my carburetor kit, toolkit. That goes in the box. Garage leather cleaners, trash. Trash. Keep. go over there. Propane torch. Every man needs a propane torch. See, propane torch. Good for burning weeds, starting fires, that kind of jazz. So I'll put that over here with the tools. My bits, those can go there. Bits can go there. Trash, trash. That gets saved. Trash. I'm losing steam, guys. I'm getting worn out real fast. And I feel like I'm like halfway there. Ugh. This is more than I wanted to clean, but it needs done, so it's getting done. Blankets. Blankets. Wine, clothes. All this is trash. Those are probably still good. Hey, there's my DeWalt charger I've been looking for. Oh, I'm hurting. 80 miles to go. Well, as fast as you're driving, trucker, you're gonna make it to your destination before I'm done cleaning. So, and that's saying a lot. That's clean, good. Trash. Trash. Trash, trash, more trash. God. The amount of accumulation is ridiculous. Ow. Oh, that's not who I thought it was. Trash. Would have been easier if I just grabbed a bag at this point. You know what? I won't do that. This is for tires, so that stays. Trash. Trash. Dirty towel. Okay. It's gonna get me close. News. Crap. Knocking everything over. Okay. There we go. We're getting somewhere. Okay. Kind of a light at the end of the tunnel. Let's start by moving. Oh. My toolbox. Well, that's gonna knock everything over. That's great. That's just great. Don't worry about any of that. We're good. We're good. Everything's falling. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We got this. Shut up! Okay. What'd you say? Laundry, truck, equipment maintenance, Fasto walk, general cleaning, and organizing. Yeah. That's, you can't see, but that's kind of what's going on over here. So. As I said, it's like everything is like impossible to get to. So because it's impossible to get to, it becomes a collect all, and I fight getting to it. So at some point I'm going to clean out the toolbox, but I'm not doing that today. But I wanted to get it out from this corner to move over here, so then I can get this over here. Like, it's just one problem after another, where everything just fights me. Nothing ever goes smoothly like it's supposed to. Oh. I don't need that. Okay. I'm hoping that this will fit in the same spot. Oh, I did put a dent in that pipe. Mother effer. Oh well. Nope, that ain't gonna fit. What is it hitting now? Come on. This is not rocket science. start rotating. Oh, that's my other good controller. That can get moved for the time being. Okay. Come on. Rotate, wheel. What is this? Fishing toolkit. It's never even been opened. What? Was this a Christmas gift I forgot to give somebody? Yeah, actually, that's exactly what it was. Oh well. God, I'm hurting. I can't believe I volunteered to do this on my day off. Come on. Work with me. That's better. That's better. I want to go a little bit further back. Can I go a little further back? Okay. And then this can go right up against it. Which then still gives me access to the back. Gives me my walkway to get in and out. Okay, I'm kind of happy with that. I actually have a floor that I can work with. Whew. Actually, this can go back a little bit, I think, at some point. I'll deal with that later. The cars goes there. The boat can go back up here. I think. That's the tool. That's the spare parts for the truck. That goes up here. What am I stuck on? There we go. That's gonna go up there like that. Oof, I'm hurting. I'm really hurting. Okay. Yeah, it's getting better. I'm still not excited about it yet. Oh, man, I'm hurting. Now I still gotta push that 500-pound CNC router table back up here at some point. Oh. Here's the Black & Decker that I was talking about. Circular saw. This old beauty. This is back when Black & Decker was actually a premium brand. So throw that up there. I'll stay there just fine and dandy. What what else to do? I need to pull the carpet out, get it cleaned up. I need to clean that corner up too, but I'll deal with that later. It's the least of my concerns because it's so far over here out of the way. My concern was kind of like this way. The lanterns can get put over out of the way over here. I'll get those moved before I forget about them. Oh, I'll put them back here. I'll hang this guy up on there. Oh no, did I break my vacuum? Oh no, I did. Oh, rest in peace, little buddy. You were a good little vacuum cleaner. Oh well, son of a biscuit. Oh well, she's trash now. I mean, I didn't have anything in it, it was free. But still, that's not the point. Because it was actually a really, like, perfect vacuum cleaner for the garage. Because it would pick up anything. And it's small and convenient. And it was 48 volts. Okay. Is there anything in this? No. Why am I keeping it? I have no clue. Put this over here for the time being so I can go hang it up outside. Move my chair over here out of the way. Okay. We're getting somewhere. I'm getting really far actually. That goes up there with the boats. Okay, I think I'm ready to maneuver this carpet. Fuel pump can stay. That can stay. I don't think there's anything on this carpet I need to keep. Oh, I take that back. There's two things. I'll keep those. Everything else can probably get pitched. Oh. Oh. Broom. Okay, time to get the big broom out now that I actually have a floor that I can actually sweep. That looks good. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Slowly. Whew. It's taking its toll out of me though. That's gonna go here. Oh. I'm getting old. Put that there. Oh. Okay. This is where I wish my vacuum worked. Because now I have a carpet that I need to vacuum. But I don't have a vacuum because I broke it. Okay. Whew. Oh. Here we go. We're down to a little bit left. And then the fun of pushing that ginormous table back up in here. Okay. The final push, boys. Ow. What I just stepped on. It was in the trash anyway. But, oh, it was a plastic part that I printed. That's trash. I'll just open up this, dump it in the bag next to me. That's that. That gets pitched. Gets pitched. Come on, useless Jack. Ugh. Get out of the way. Oh, I don't want to throw that away. That needs to stay. Go. Trash. Okay. Trash. Oh, I'm crippled. Muscles are starting to spasm. This is great. Okay. Trash can's full. That's great. My trash can goes over here. My car jack. I don't know if that fits. Ow! Just hit it with my shin. That was great. It does fit. Okay, that'll work. Get it out of the way. This guy can come out because it's trash. Well, we're getting there. Okay. Still not perfect, but nothing is ever going to be perfect in this garage. Oh. That's the air conditioner. Move it over here so I can sweep. This stuff is everywhere. Oh, it's actually a good heat shrink. Put that in my electrical box. Okay, I think I'm done. I think that's as good as I'm gonna get. Let's put the AC back where it goes. And then let's see if I can't get that router table back in here. This is gonna be fun. Ugh. Unlock. Unlock. Ugh. Oh, this is not gonna be fun at all. Okay. Go. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Stop. Let's... Ugh. Come on. Gah. Whew. I don't mind telling you boys, this is not easy. Okay. I'm just gonna have to rip it and grip it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that ain't gonna work. Oh, it didn't budge one bit. Oh, this is bad. Whew. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. Yeah. I wouldn't have my 10-year-old move that. And the 18-year-old called me to go take a jack to him because he's got a flat tire in his friend's truck. And I told him that's sitting outside and I can't leave a $5,000 CNC table out unattended in my driveway. A, I don't trust somebody from stealing it, and B, I don't want it rolling away. So, how can I get this further back? Well, it's not in use. What's holding me? That cart. That cart and propane tank need moved. Oh, I'm hurting. That hurt. Like that's not light by any means. Okay, let's rotate some stuff to try to play Tetris some more. Yeah, my back is killing me. It's not good. Oh, come on, Forge, move. Why are you so heavy? Okay, there we go. Put that there. Rotate this tank this way. That now should give me room for this guy to go this way and backwards. Now what am I hitting? I don't feel like I'm hitting anything. I'm really not. Oh, it's the weed eater. Weed eater's in my way. The good weed eater, not the cheap weed eater. Oh, come on. Okay. It's the wire. Okay, that's up against something solid. Okay. That's about as far as back as that's going to get. Okay. That gives me, I think, a little bit more room. Oh, I'm hurting. Like, it's bad. My wrist is killing me now. Oh, I gotta stop. I gotta stop. Thank God I'm done. Okay. Oh, I didn't put the sweep broom back. Shit. Because the broom goes up here. And I didn't put it back. Oh well. It's fine. Everything's fine. So there we go. So now I have more room, and then when I want to work on this, I can pull it out, and then when I'm not, I can push it back, And it gives me plenty of room here. And then I've got walk around space. I can get to all my stuff. I cleared out room behind here. So I think the printer is going to go back there, I think. I think that's the game plan. That's not happening today, though. But unfortunately, all of this cleaning was at the sacrifice of my clean workbench. Which means I need to clean the workbench off now. Which is fine. Most of this is just stuff I need to find permanent spots for. Like, for example, this DeWalt battery charger I've been looking for a month or 4. And I knew it was in this garage, but I couldn't find it. Because I had a good idea where it was and I wasn't digging for it because it was in a pile of mess that I really didn't want to mess with. Because I knew once I messed with it, it was going to be bad. So let's throw this guy on charge. It's charging. Let's fix this cable management before I break it, because that would be bad. Okay, there we go. We're good there. Well, unfortunately, this charger is no longer needed. So I'll throw it away because it went to the vacuum cleaner that broke. This goes to that guy. So that's the sprayers. That goes over there. Cleaners I'll keep on the workbench for now. Dremel chargers. And battery I'll put on the CNC router table for now. Get it out of my way. Yeah, there's definitely some mouse stuff in here somewhere because I'm itching now. So I have to be allergic to whatever was out here. Oh man, I'm whooped. How's this print coming? I have no clue. Honestly. I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know when color changes are going to happen. Am I even printing multicolor? I have no clue. I know nothing. I just want to chillax at this point in my day. I feel like that's all I've done has been work, and more work. Hoofta. And I'm hurting. I'm paying the price of constant moving for what feels like the last month. Okay, let's open this box. See what I have in here that's worth keeping. Honestly, it's all worth keeping. That's why I have it in this box. God. I just keep moving stuff from one spot to another. I'm done. I'm sitting here. I'm taking a break. I have to relax. Mentally, I'm whooped. Physically, I'm destroyed. But let's work on this webcam issue while I'm thinking about it. Let me move all this stuff out of the way so I at least have a workbench again to kind of function with. Question mark? I don't know. Oh. Okay. But it is nice to have a workbench that's clean, organized, not a chaotic mess. Okay, screwdriver, where are you? I need you. Is that far enough to hold that? No. It's not gonna hold it. Nope, it's not. Oh well. I tried. Okay. I'm whoopered. Whoopered out. Whoopered out. I tell you. Whoopered out. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, I didn't realize this is a 10-hour print. This is a 12-hour print? Why? There's no way that this is a 12-hour print. Unless it takes forever to change colors. Which it may be. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna swap mics. Hold on. Oh, sorry. That was not planned. Sneeze. Perfect timing, or worst timing possible. However you want to look at that. Oh, man. Oh, I just now realized I never put the top back on the EMS. Oh, okay. I got the desk semi-cleaned. It's better. Still not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction. Whew. I wonder if this webcam works. Let's find out. Let's do a new scene. Webcam overhead. Add a image video capture device. Webcam overhead 1. And that needs to be question mark? No? What about this one? No? Why? Delete? Sure. New source. It's gotta be. What am I using? Video capture device. Yeah, it's a video capture device. Video capture device. Why? I don't know why that's not working. Whatever. I'll have to figure that out. The problem is it's the same camera that's being used for the printer. So I'm wondering, because it's exactly the same, that it's... Maybe I can change the name in Device Manager. Maybe that'll change it. I don't know. Device Manager. No, it ain't gonna let me. This explains why it's gonna take 10 hours to print. Is because it's gonna have to do a color change every time. Ugh. That's a lot of changing. Yeah, that's a lot of changing. Why is it gonna error? It's gonna error on me. That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna say it's clogged. I think so. There it goes. I don't know why it's cycling 3 times. I don't know. That's weird. But it's going to have to do this for every layer, basically. Because it's only going to do a little bit of black, and then it's going to swap back to white. And it's going to have to do that for every layer. And now I can see why that's a 10-hour, 12-hour print. Oh, let's get this guy focused on the printer. Oh. Like, I don't know why it keeps retracting and then redoing. Like, it just makes no sense to me. Oh, hey, look. Filament clogged. Yay! There is no clog. Resume. It's got to be the bend of the Bowden tube right at the hot end. So that's probably going to be the next thing I print is the mod that people make to make that so it's smooth. A smooth radius. Like, I need something to space this up. And I don't know what I have floating around that I can use to do that with. Oh, man, I'm whooped. I'm hurting. It's bad. Let's try some of these purple spacers. I'm just afraid that this is this won't work. Oof, that stinks. Come on. No. There we go. Let's see if this will help. And if this keeps failing, I'm just going to have to cancel this print and go find that part and print it. It's basically the glass pushing down, I think, on the Bowden tube, putting too much pressure on it so it can't make that bend smoothly. And if it's going to keep pausing every layer, I'm not going to sit out here and babysit it. So half hour to go. That's not bad at all. Color change. Let's see if this goes smoothly. I'm coming. Okay, I'm back. How this thing's going. Okay. While it's doing its thing, I'll turn off auto scene switcher. I need to look up a Roku remote holder is what we're looking for. Something I can put on like the side of my TV or the back of the TV or something, so I don't lose it. A gridfinity remote Roku remote holder. Wow. That might be a new low for gridfinity. Hmm. I don't know what I want. I know what I'm looking for. I just can't explain it. I would like to find a Roku remote holder like that I could put magnets in, maybe. What's the difference? I don't know what version I have. Because I have one that runs a TV. For all Pro remotes. What is a Roku Pro? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I have. So it must be larger than the regular Roku remote. That's a bad idea. I'm just gonna start a new file. Did this? Why is this being a pain in the butt? It's got to be this Bowden tube. Um, what was I doing? Tinkercad. Yeah. Create. Import. Choose file. Okay, let's work with this. Why is it that way? Why is that not solid? That's that does not look right. Mm-mm. Because it's got floating pieces in it too. That's that design's terrible. No thanks. I'm gonna go make sure I have the right remote. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm gonna go grab it off the deck. Oh, God. Hurting. What version remote is this? I don't know. I'm not a Roku expert. It says it's an NSRCRUS-19. That is not what it looks like. But that is what it looks like. Okay, well, I think I opened up a new can of worms that I didn't really expect to be a problem. Something tells me that this remote is not the same as the other ones. So, for example, like that looks. I need to get a freaking bug screen for this damn door, garage door. I'm getting, like, I don't say ate up, but like flies and stuff are coming in and it's driving me up a wall. I don't have time to sit out here and babysit this thing. This is going to get old real fast. If this does not want to keep working. zip tie on it. This door's gonna be in the way. Whatever. I'm about to cancel this print. Oh no. Is it gonna shake this much to knock these stupid spacers off? Now I'm really in a pickle. I don't know what happened to that. Yep. I gotta add a bug screen to my garage door. This is gonna drive me nuts if I do this much longer outside. Oh. It's not the same remote that I have in my hand. But is it dimensionally the same? I don't know. Oh my god. Netflix, Hulu, Sling Movies. Is that the same? 1, 2, 3 buttons. 1, 2, 3. That looks close. I'm gonna say that's the same remote. So I think we'll do this. What? Why do they make so many different remotes? Oh, that's got the voice. Mine doesn't. Let me see what they have. I can't see it. Hmm. Well, I'm gonna go with because that picture. Yeah, that's the same thing. It's just that's a Westinghouse versus an Insignia, but these buttons are exactly the same. Yeah, so this should work. Okay, so we're gonna use that print for the next print, which is only an hour long. If this thing fails one more time, I'm stopping this print because I don't want to sit here and babysit this thing every layer change. So I'll just cancel it. I'll print the 90-degree bend adapter piece that people make for the P1S to eliminate the Bowden tube curve issue that's happening. And I can print the Roku remote adapter first. While I have the ABS loaded, I can go ahead and print with it. You should be about there, trucker, if you're not already there. Okay. While I'm waiting, because I'm going completely psycho with this. Single garage door screen. I don't remember what size this garage door is. Let's go measure it real fast before I forget. Oh. It is 8 feet wide. 7 feet tall. 8 feet wide, 7 feet tall. Did it freeze again? Messed up again. Yep, okay. You're done. I ain't fucking with you. You're done. Woo, that bed is hot. The life of ABS. Man, that's brutally hot. Oh, and of course, they put their name on the back of it. So, whatever. Whatever. Cancel. Cancel. Let's print a new print first. So we're doing this Roku remote holder. Open in Bambu Studios. Open. It's going to go on my P1S. We're going to do delete. Bambu ABS. Everything looks fine. Slice and dice. Said print. Print. ABS. Send. So easy when you have the RFID tags built into it because it already knows what's like. It makes the guesswork out of it that much simpler. Okay, we'll let that do its thing. It's an hour long. Let's go back to Amazon. Spend money that I don't have, but I mean I do. I just don't like spending it. Ease of use. How is this ease of use? Let me ask that question. So how is the easy to install? What's so easy about it? It's probably double-sided sticky.
Welcome to Unbox by I Got Door Size Side here. This is the width that your new second this in this case, this screen door will work for you. Mean height is 85 inches or less. This screen door will work for you. In this case, the door opening is 98 inches wide by 85 inches tall, which is the maximum size door opening this screen will work for. If your door opening is wider or taller than recommended, select one of our larger screen door options.
What's wonderful for you with the screen here, so in the summertime it's cool when the sun hits it. It's almost like it's tinted, like you can't see in there. Sorry about all the time cleaning up the garage. And so how it works is there's magnets in the middle, so they'll automatically come together. good. Then also what you do is you put the Velcro tape just along the frame there. You know, wherever the Velcro tape is, you can Velcro the actual screen to it. You can see it's very strong. Kind of rip it off. And then also at the bottom there's weights, so it's really good, and also magnets, so it helps to weigh it down, so make sure bugs don't get in there. And then also
All prime. Can I get it by tomorrow? That's the $1 million question. Because at this point, I'm all for speed. I don't care what it costs. And lowest review. Or lowest price. Is the black one in stock? Can I get it tomorrow? I can. That's even better. Okay, how does this attach? That's the next question. Screws. Ugh. Oh, it comes with push pins. Okay. I can do the push pins instead, which I'm fine with. Hook and loop tape. Hook and loop tape. Free gift, hook and loop tape. So Velcro, just like the last one I had. Let's read the reviews real quick. Welcome back, Trucker. What's up with this? It does. Put it back to the damage. Why easy to put up, but it got damaged fast? I don't understand what they're saying. Okay, whatever. Complete junk. This is the second screen I had. First one was black one, and put the one in the garage. Check one. 5 months. Straps. Oh shit. I forgot to clean the bed off. Okay. Is that really the only bad review? Weak magnets. Interesting. They all seem to have like the same amount of reviews. And they all seem to be like the same price. You know, mind spending a few more dollars. What color is that? Black. 8 foot by 7 foot. Let's read the reviews. 1 star. And I don't care about that. How does this one attach? Should be the same, like thumbtacks. Whatever. Okay. Let's go with that. Why am I buying 4 of these boxes? Whatever. the wife wants them apparently, so she's gonna get them. Okay. That's done. Let's check on the printer. Remove. Should be a pretty quick print. I think it said it was an hour long. So while it's doing its thing, let's try to find the P1S filament tube support holder thingy-majigger. So we'll let that go. Home. P1S tube. How do I do this by how many people? I'm confused. Is there a way to search by like how many people have printed it or anything like that? No, there's not. You would think there would be. Okay. I don't want the clips. I'm looking for this or that. But yeah, it's just gonna be one of those up there at the top. Feel like that's just the basic one. That's all I need. What's it printed with? That's my next question. ABS. Okay. That makes sense. That's going to be the next print we do. What you got plans to do, Chucker? Now that you're done, you just gonna do some cleaning up and getting some laundry done? How do you do laundry while you're on the road? I'm curious. I don't know if it's one of those things where like you might rent like a Uber or something and take all your laundry and go and like to a local laundromat, or if a lot of truck stops have washer and dryers that you can rent, or if you actually have like a little portable one inside your truck. I don't know. That's what I'm asking. More of a curiosity than anything else. My back is killing me. I took in a leave too. Let's see what we got on TV this evening to watch. Uh, thought there was a race tonight in Eldora. Is that last weekend? And it's tomorrow at 6. I might go to that actually. Let me send a feeler out. Let me see how much tickets are. August 31st. Hmm. No, there's a bunch of seats open. Copycat just went. Printing a respooler this weekend. Got all your bolts and bearings necessary. Hope to have my Bambu box fan as well. And then be able to print ASA and ABS without the fumes killing me. Yeah, I've never really printed hardly with ABS until like this is really kind of like my first dab in it realistically, and I didn't realize just how bad the fumes were. So Like, I don't have that with like my PLAF that I typically print with, but this is no joke. So yeah, you're not wrong at all. So oh man, I need to look for fire pit too. I just don't know what fire pit I want for outside. I want something small. Fire. I'd like to get a smokeless fire pit ring. Last 3 spools blew up. Fighting to fix them. Just shove them into a Ziploc bag to deal with later. The spools, you're talking the filament? Blew up on you? Or the refillable spools like separated? And so then it just kind of just went everywhere. The filament did. Because that's what I would like to do, is I would like to just keep my bamboo spools, keep reusing them, which then means I need to buy a respooler or make my own basically and respool my own. But the problem is the RFID tags I would like to keep and reprogram them somehow. That's ultimately my end goal with all of this, is I would like to be able to just keep respooling and keep using the same RFID tag. So that way I keep the benefits of the RFID tag filaments. So I think it was Jack was helping. I think Jack was the one that was helping me. But we were having a discussion about it live like last week or 2 weeks ago about it is doable. It's just not great. Oh man, my feet are killing me. Wouldn't mind having like a chimney, but man, they're expensive. Non-bamboo filament. You put. Yeah. Yeah, but I want to take it another step forward. So I want to be able to buy like my PLAF, for example, and I want to respool it. And I want to respool it on a bamboo spool. But I also want to program the RFID tag so it shows up as, let's just call it PLA. So I can load it up and it'll have the color attached to it. It'll have the material attached to it. So it registers it as a genuine bamboo filament instead of having to program everything manually. You can just program the RFID tag as well as respooling it all at the same time, and then you can just dump it in and hit print basically at that point. You don't have to do any more programming. That's where I want to get with the RFID tagged respools. I hope that makes sense, because I think you can re-tag, you can relabel the RFID tags that are on bamboo filament, the spools. Yeah, right now there's only one chimney anywhere remotely close to my area, and it is stupid expensive. $75. I don't think you can do that. I didn't. I thought they kept memory so it knows how much is left on the spool and stuff. So when it runs out, so you're saying you just take the tab off and just slap it on another spool and you're done. I was under the assumption once it ran out that you couldn't use it anymore, because it also detects how much, it calculates how much it's been used, and it throws that on the RFID tag as well. Hmm. Ah, see, I thought it was writing and reading at the same time. So if I pull the spool out, like let's just say I print one thing and I pull that spool out. So it no longer knows how much filament is left on that spool at that point, because I removed it out. See, I was thinking it was writing on the RFID tag how much it had left. So when you reload it, it knows how much is left. So, but again, I'm still learning all this, and I'm gonna trust what you say because I know you have it and you've been using it. So it's good to know that it's read only. Uh, I want like a small fire pit. I don't want nothing crazy. My deck is not big. The distance the tag rotates compared to the. Oh, okay. So as it rotates, it speeds up, yeah, it's the spool speeds up, so it knows as that RFID tag rotates around how fast it's spinning, how much. Okay, that makes sense. It's actually ingenious how that functions. If that's, I mean, I would assume that's how it works. Hmm. Yeah. Okay, that's that. Get off marketplace before I buy something I don't need. Actually, let me pull that back up. I'll just keep it up in the background just in case if somebody responds to any of my posts for stuff for sale. Oh, I didn't know there's a lawsuit. Oh, this is awesome. A scammer just reached out to me and asked if I wanted to test the new devices. And ironically, they're both Creality products. So she sent me the K2 Pro combo. and a Falcon 2 Pro. How much is this? A $1,300 3D printer. A Falcon Pro 2 is a $900 engraver. Well, let's see what she says. Last time I had a discussion with them, they wanted me to pay via PayPal, but didn't tell me how much to pay, but wanted it as friends and family, and wanted me, we'll see. We need social media platform reviews like Facebook, Instagram reviews can do. Okay. We only do giveaways. Okay. Got our products created reviews. Okay. I just have to pay for the shipping cost. I don't think it's a scammer. I think it's real. Because this is now like the second or third time she's tried getting me to do it, and I cannot find her name anywhere. works for 3D Printer World. And posted stuff on Creality. Hey, what? Maybe. What do you need? Yeah. We can go. We can go in a little bit, yes. Okay. You're welcome. $55 to ship. I mean, it doesn't. It really, like, it's a gamble. Go, Speedy, go. Parts and filament delivery courtesy of my sister. Hey, free delivery. Hard to argue that one. Let's see if this even checks out. Copy, paste. And it says they work for 3D Printer World. Copy 3D printer world. Open. Open in maps. This doesn't find anything. I'm confused. What's up, Athens? I am printing a printer or a Roku TV remote holder to mount on the back of the TV for my outdoor television. I tried my first multi-layer print and discovered I have an issue with my Bowden tube for that to be remotely feasible. So the next print that I'm going to print is a 90-degree elbow for the Bowden tube to help that flow correctly. And then I am actively talking to a scammer that's trying to give me a free 3D printer via Facebook Live or Facebook chat, Messenger, whatever it's called. This is not the first time that they've messaged me trying to get me to test something. So this is now the second time that they've asked me to do it, and I'm just leading them on, and then now they're like, well, how would you like to pay it? And like, well, here's the options of shipping costs, and it's I've never heard of 3 of the 5. WeChat account, Alipay account, Binance account, Western Union, and PayPal, friends and family only. So I responded option 6, PayPal goods and services only. A Creality K2 with the multi-color system attached to it. It's a scam. They want to send me the printer with their for a positive review. So they don't want to, like, it's simple. I just gave them the other option. Or you can go ahead and ship it to me, and then once I receive it, I will pay you, friends and family, for shipping. And it's an old account. It's not a new, like, it's not like a brand new account that somebody had just created on Facebook. They claim that they work for Creality. Or, sorry, I don't know if they actually claimed that they ever worked for Creality, but they were trying to give me an X tool laser engraver, I think it was the first time. And then what caught my attention was they were going to send me something from like a Creality, which didn't make any sense. So now she offered me a Creality engraver or the K2 printer. I mean, I don't mind paying it if it's valid. I'm willing to pay that, but she has to prove to me that she's valid. So I don't think that she's truly, like, she's not even responding now. And this is typical of the scammers. So I'm only paying for the shipping, and I get that. I've done some affiliated stuff in the past, and sometimes you do have to pay for shipping because it's not fair to them because they're already eating all the costs anyway of the product. I don't mind. That's not the issue. It's the fact that they're using an old Facebook account and and they posted on one of the. I found this person randomly posting on one of my I think it was an Ender 3 group that I was in or something, that they were looking for testers, and I think it got deleted really fast by admins. It's $55, which honestly is realistic for coming from China. And as large as the box is, I could see that being around that price. But I think it got deleted really fast, so I hit them up and like message him, and then I kind of went along with them the whole thing. And then let me go back and read my old messages, because they just randomly hit me up out of the blue and asked me if I wanted to test one of these two products. And the other one was a Creality Falcon 2 Pro engraver, which is like $1,000 engraver. Anywho, so the original message, oh yeah, so this is what didn't make any sense. So they were asking me for my information, and I said, which machine are you sending me? So they're sending me the X-Tool S1 laser engraver, and I said, okay, that's great. And then I asked for some more questions. I said, and where will the review be needed, and on what website? Like, basically, where are they wanting the reviews? And I said, hello, and never got a response. They finally got one back a couple days later that they needed it on social media reviews like Facebook, whatever, YouTube, all that fun stuff. Send me your home address and phone number. Don't you need my email with a question mark? And she said, yeah, your email will be required when completing the payment. Send me your home address and mobile number. And I did. And they said, okay, can you send payment now? And I said, sure can. And then never heard back. And then I messaged them back again, like an hour or two later, hello, with a question mark. Okay. And then they sent me a PayPal address, but it does not link to that person's name at all. And it is a generic Gmail account going to a Fedor port. I can't even pronounce the name. PORTNYKH. And it goes to somebody in Dubai. So, like, I'm not stupid. Like, I can put two and two together to figure out real fast. So that instantly screamed scammer. I said, okay, I have some questions. What company is this for? And then she responded, Creality. And then she copies my message and then sends it again, send me payment and screenshots. I said, okay, is it for Creality? Because you said that the product that you're testing me was for an X-Tool S1 laser engraver. Yes. Okay, and Creality employees use personal Gmail email accounts? Yes. Please, taking number under, we'll send blah, blah, blah in 3 days. Send me the payment screenshot, blah, 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 blah. And then I sent them $65 PayPal via friends and family, and it got denied. No, sorry. I asked them to send me $65, not me sending them $65. And the name comes up in German of so, like, here, I'll show you. I'm not showing you all this. There's a reason I'm not showing you it all. So here, I asked for them to send me $65 instead of me sending them $65. But that is not the same name of the quote unquote woman that I'm talking to. I don't know what language that is, but I'm assuming it's Arabic. I don't know. So I kept going along. And why did you send the payment request? Wasn't that what I was supposed to do with the question mark? And then she said no. And I said, you sent me the money, so that's the option I picked. You will send the payment. Why did you make the request? Send me the screenshot after you send the payment. That's what you asked me to do, so I did it. I'm confused. I sent you a request, and you sent me this and asked me to send the screenshot. You cancel the payment request and pay $62 by sending money. And send me the screenshot after the payment. I'm sorry, but I'm confused, and I don't feel comfortable with this now because none of this makes any sense. You're telling me it's for Creality product, but the product that you're asking me to test is for X-Tool, which is not the same company. You're also giving me a personal Gmail account for a business. You're wanting all forms of payment that offer no protection for me as the buyer. This screams you're a scammer. And then she's like, well, I promise you I'm not a scammer, blah, 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 blah. Oh, that was Russian? Okay. Again, I don't know. So, and then basically all that fun jazz, and then just like I just stopped communicating at that point. So they just randomly IM'd me again today. This all happened how long ago? This is all back in March. I haven't talked to this person since. Oh, they're now offline. Yes. So yeah, I know what you mean. But my argument is it's not a Chinese lady that supposedly works for Creality. That's I'm again, I'm smart enough to know that yeah, it's in that it's within the region. Let's just call it that. So it's somewhere in that relative area, but it's not Chinese and it's a personal Gmail account. You got the GST light blue filament. You like it? Have you used it yet? So my argument is I know it's not a Creality employee, and they would never use a personal Gmail account to ask for payment for shipping. Like, I'm not stupid. So, oh, wait a minute. She just read it. I should request funds again from them to pay me. Let me copy and paste their old email address. I just asked them, would I send you a pay request to the same Gmail account? Oh no, you lost your card reader. That ain't good. I think this print's about done. Device. Why am I not connected? I'm confused. Okay, I am. 5 minutes left. Okay. Let's close all this out while I'm thinking about it. And okay. Oh no. 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 I need to go back to Bambu. Bambu Studio. You don't need it. By the way, is the chat a camera? What do you mean? P1S buffer tube. I don't know what your question is. I'm confused. Yes, I did say I was cornfused. Thanks for catching my sarcasm, trucker. I get cornfused way too easy. A camera showing the screen? No, I don't think I have a camera showing the screen. Unless it's reflecting. No. No. Uh-oh. Who's dinging me now? Oh, it's her. PayPal payment only friends and family. And once the payment is completed, we will prepare the product. Okay. What email am I sending the money to? So Midwestern Review. Oh, I'm slap happy over here. Leave me alone. Man, dogs are going psycho again. I don't know what. No, they're hitting me up via Facebook Messenger. But it's because I hit them up the first time because they were posting in a Creality group that they were looking for testers, so I grabbed their name before the post got deleted. And like instantly after I messaged them, they got deleted from the Creality group. They got banned from the Creality group, actually. Nope, no stroke at all. So I that's my random sense of humor is I do get confused really easily, and I'll just say I get cornfused because it just makes me sound even more hilarious. So, oh, back it's killing me. Bamboo film is expensive. Just buy it when it's on sale. Hey, what's going on, Tyler? Good question. Why would somebody want to do that? I don't know, and it doesn't make any sense. I know it's a scammer, so it's fine. I like fucking with them. So I guarantee you they're not using the same Gmail account as they were before. So that's what I'm trying to get their email account now from them to see what they say. But I mean, if it was real, I would absolutely love to have the opportunity to test it. Sure, but this isn't how this works. I've been around here long enough. Now, I did get an email from somebody to do some testing for some remote control stuff, by the way. So you do have some ideas for some 3D printing? Awesome. Shoot them away. I'm curious to hear what you got. Okay, well, that's done. Let's pull this guy off after I burn my fingers because that bed is hot. I forgot how hot ABS needs to print. Come off. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's make sure this fits Ugh, don't fit great, but it fits. It's a little sloppy. It'll hold. I think it'll hold. I will give you PayPal account. A mini 5-gallon bucket. Why do I want a mini 5-gallon bucket? Yes, the AMS is doing just fine. Well, no, it's not. The AMS is fine. The printer doesn't like multicolor. So I have to print a device for the buffer tube, which is what my next print's going to be, by the way. Slice. And I'm going to print this thing in green. We're going to go with, I don't want PLA. I want that. Slice. I'm going to print this in green. Print. Send. So what's happening is when it goes to change colors, the AMS sucks back to the other color. It goes to load the new color, and when it loads the new color, it's jamming right at the nozzle, and it's because the angle of the dangle of the tube isn't tubing, so it's forcing it to get a clog and not going. It registers as it's clogging, even though it's not making it all the way to the hot end. So the fix is this adapter here for and now that I know for sure that this is a scammer, this is their name, by the way, if you're curious. Hang. And they supposedly work for a 3D printer world and Shenzhen, China? Yeah. And they're doing a giveaway, supposedly. For $1,000. But that takes you to Creality. Like, it's a legitimate... Like, that's the legitimate Creality. I think it's a legitimate store, like, Creality. So, it looks correct. Yeah, I mean, that's legit. But, like, so supposedly that's her profile picture in June 25th. And then March 28th. And then she added a Creality background back on March 24th. So, like, it, like, half checks out. Yeah, like, it like, half checks out. But it doesn't check out. Like, it's, again, weird. And that does not scream a woman in her workshop. That screams, I'm a solo dude that has no fucking life, and I like scamming people. Because that image, copy image. Let's see if I can't figure this out real fast. Let's save this image. Save an image. Save. Let's go to Google. Upload a file. Downloads. Where did the picture go? Where did my picture? No, that's not what I wanted. Stop being dumb. Open a file. Where did my pictures go? It should have been in my downloads. Did it go to my pictures? Pictures? No, it's not there. Where did it go? Save image as. Oh, it went to the definitely went to the wrong folder. I don't know why you went there. Let's throw you in here. Okay. Let's go back here. Images. Upload image. Pictures. There we go. Open. Now let's find out the reality of where this actually is. What is this? Is that it? Nope. Is that it? No. Usually they're dumb enough that they're just going to take... They would take some stuff. Yeah, no. AI is not helping me. I don't need to translate it. Why am I translating it? Go back. Go back. Let's try this again. Oh, wait a minute. I can post a link. Let's try that. Copy image address. Paste. Search. I can't believe it's not finding anything. Like, usually they're dumb. They're going to copy somebody else's profile picture that they've robbed from somewhere else on a post. Something like that. And I can't... Like, and the other caveat to this is, another reason why I don't think it's... Like, that's not Chinese. That's English. I mean, I'm not trying to be racist. I know, like, Chinese people read things in English, but... A lot of this does not scream... A female, and B, a Chinese person. I wish I could read that. I can't. Let's keep digging. Let's keep digging. I got some ideas. I don't know if it's gonna get anything, but let's look. None of those look like that. Nope, not gonna work. I tried. I'm usually pretty good about my detective work, but this one just... It says that she works in 3D printer world, yeah, but they're not in China. 3D printer world. But, like, if you Google it, you don't find, like, anything. But you can go back and click here. Like, they do a good job. Like, again, like, none of it makes sense. So you go to their link, which is the 3dprinterworld.com, and it takes you to all that 3D. Again, doesn't make sense. And this says that they're in New York. Like, none of this makes sense. Okay, back to your original question. You want me to print a 10th scale version of a 5-gallon bucket? Sorry, Tyler, I'm just now getting back to that. What is there a reason why you want a 10th scale 5-gallon bucket? I'm just trying to understand. Like, what's the thought process behind that? Well, all that 3D is a valid web page. I don't discredit. Yeah, I don't discredit the web page, but the problem is the link that is on her page takes me to that page, trying to hide her, like, the reality of her. And then again, supposedly in China, keep that in mind. I mean, I'm past the subject at this point. It's kind of irrelevant. But supposedly they're here. Oops. So copy that. And they're over here, supposedly. Which is a pretty big area. I mean, I understand the area, but... And obviously there's going to be a bunch of 3D printed companies, so I'm assuming that's going to work there. But if you look 3D printer world in Google Maps, so 3D printer world, no results found. It probably isn't updated. Yeah, like you said, you're not wrong. It's again, none of it checks out. It's fine. I don't care. It's just one of those, like, I'll go along with it just to waste their time, basically. So, anywho, that's that. This print's about done. What am I printing next? That's the $1 million question. I could go back to try printing the multicolor print again. I don't know what to do, guys. I really don't. I need to start doing actual custom files for the stuff that I need to for Gridfinity, but ow, I keep getting cramps. Oh, it is. And the website absolutely is abandoned. Yeah, I don't disagree with you, and it is what it is. I don't care. I wonder if they even sent me an email to get paid. Survey says check my scam email account. Nope. Oh, back to my marketing. I did get an email on my streaming account, email account that I use for this, that um that they want me to do a collaboration opportunity with Engineer DIY. So they want me to do either helicopters or cars. I don't know which one, but wait a minute. Did I say Engineer DIY? No, Engine DIY. They spelled it wrong. They have it as ENGINE. DIY. Oh my god. But anyhow, this is they're wanting to do a collab with me, with RC stuff. So either cars, helicopters, and they got some pretty cool stuff. I would be interested in doing it. I told them, I'm like, hey, I have zero, like, minimal, treat me as I'm a new person. So what caught my attention was like the Huey. So I want something that some new person can pick up and fly, because all my background is land based. So I want something that's gonna have like GPS, like that has GPS positioning. So something like that is what catches my attention, because it's gonna fly more like a drone versus an actual helicopter, which I can fly a drone. I cannot fly a helicopter that does not have assist. So we'll see if they contact me back. And then the cars, I don't understand some of this stuff. So, like, how does this 1/10 scale truck, how's that worth $2,000? I don't understand. Like, I looked at the videos, it looks like a pretty good unit. And like, I'm interested in the crawler, so sure, I'll take a crawler. But it's built like an actual truck is. When it comes to, they're throwing in an actual like V8, but they're using basic electronics. They're using nothing fancy. Like, I don't understand the price. But to me, it looks like it's a knockoff. But like I said, they're trying to make it scale, so it's built like a traditional. I would love to do a gas powered unit of some sort. Um, Let me look. What do they even have? But like, their pricing, it just doesn't make sense. Like, give me just a standard like V8. So a standard V8 is $1,000. But like, that would be awesome to build. Like, I would love to do that. Or even this. Sure. But it ain't worth $2,000. That's all. I don't, it doesn't make sense to me. Let's do a turbine. I wonder if these actually function. Probably not. But they reached out to me, so we'll see what happens. I didn't even look at their boats. I would be interested in one of their boats too. Okay, I'm gonna hop off here. I'm done for the day, guys. The kiddo wants to go to the dollar store, and I think the wife just pulled in. So I'm gonna hop off here. I want to spend the evening and chillax because I'm beat the hell and back. Yeah. Adios, everybody. I'll see y'all later.